Mhm. All right, there we go. We're live.
We're live.
Like Johnny.
Alive. All right. Good deal.
And of
Hello,
course,
everybody.
If anybody's in here, SOS. No, I'm just kidding. Somebody will jump in, maybe. We'll see. But otherwise, it's all good. I was watching the Saints game earlier. Of course, they lost, but it was preseason, so it don't matter. Woot woot. Brock's boys, Brock's boys. There we go. The woot woot's in the house. So let's see.
Yeah, I called Johnny fast up. I called Johnny up and I says, "What you doing?" He said, "Oh, I just turned the TV off. I was watching the Saints lose again today." I'm like, "Oh yeah, oh well, crap."
Well, it's preseason. But hey, they didn't lose last week. They tied.
Right. Yeah, that's true. They did. They tied.
It was preseason. I mean, the score was 28-19. So I mean, it wasn't the end of the world, but still.
Well, the first game was
I didn't expect
27-13 or something. Yeah, 27-13. Something like that.
Yeah. I think so. Last week was 17-17. Only because they don't do overtime in preseason anymore.
Right.
That's the only reason why. But I still think the Saints should have won last week because when the guy picked it off, the rookie, and he returned it to, I think, like the 20-something yard line. He stepped out of bounds with 1 second left, and the referees was like, game over. But you know who the referees were in that game? And this is the first time this has happened since the no call. It was the no call referees. Remember the Rams game? It was that umpiring staff.
I got it. I got a video on that.
It was that umpiring staff. They said it was the first time since 2018 they were allowed in New Orleans because they're not allowed to do regular season games. So, so they kept calling everything against the Saints that they possibly could. Hey, Miss Barbara, how you doing? There you go. I tried to get that job at Amazon, and guess what Amazon did? They just hired the first 200 people that showed up, didn't bother to say anything, made no announcements. All they said online was we're taking applications Saturday and Sunday. And that was 3 weeks ago. I found out yesterday they already opened. They opened and everything. They already hired their 200 people. And I'm like, and I'm supposed to be signed up for notifications for jobs. They never posted them. They just opened up, and first 200 people that showed up there, they hired them. If I would have known that, they said they still might hire a few more, but the reason I know this is because my cab driver told me. He said, "Oh, one of my fares got hired at Amazon." I go, "What do you mean?" They go, "Oh, they opened the other day," and I was like, I'm signed up for the job boards. No, they're still not on there. So I called them up, and they were like, "Oh yeah, we're fully staffed right now. We're not going to hire." And I'm like, is that how? I guess that's how Amazon works. Word of mouth. People just showed up and they hired them. They didn't even announce it.
Hello, Miss Barbara. How you doing?
Well, if I would have known that, I would have went up. I mean, I heard they were going to hire, but if I would have known that, I was working that couple of days. I was working that weekend. If I would have known that, I would have showed up. Because on that, shit. My job now, they're cutting back on expenses. So they let go like 10 people last week because there's high budget. And we're not making any budget. So I'm trying to get another job because they're cost cutting.
So Elvis?
Well, I don't know what Amazon's really sneaky. Apparently, they don't tell anybody they open. I read it on NOLA.com that they were open. They opened last Friday, and I said, "What the hell? I'm signed up for the job alerts. They just don't put the job alerts on the website." So I had to call them up. And they told me, "Oh, we hired a full staff." Like, what? If I would have known that, I would have went down there myself and stood. They didn't even. Amazon don't even interview people. They just hire you. That's all they do. And I'm just like, really? They said they only will hire 100 to 200. But then they said in the article they might hire another 100 or two because where I'm at, it's closest to New Orleans, and it's the last stop to New Orleans. So they don't need that many people. Whereas Baton Rouge, they got 4,000 to 5,000 people. So, but I'm just like, when I found that out, I couldn't believe it. They must have just put up a sign. Hey, Miss Missy. They must have just put up a sign that said, "Come on down." So
Amazon, from what I read, I think it was yesterday, they fixing to throw $250 billion into putting up more warehouses closer to towns, closer to every town, and hiring people. That way they have same day and next day delivery. And they're going to be keeping, stuff there, Amazon Prime, which they do now. But they're going to have a lot more in stock at those warehouses. The common stuff that people buy a lot of, like Ziploc bags, quart bags. We got, I get every 4 months, they deliver a box of bags. It's $7. And there's 120 or 140 quart Ziploc stand-up, the hands-free stand-up bags. And they got the dates and all, with the, yeah.
That ain't too bad.
I know the gallons have that, the dates, the day and the month and all that, and then the description. But anyway, every 4 months we get a box of bags, 120 or 140. And man, we got like 2 boxes that's not open. Yeah. I mean, we can't use them that fast in 4 months, but you go to the store and buy 25 bags, Ziploc bags, freezer, quart bags, and it's like $6 for 25 bags. Hell, for $1 more, you get that cheap price if you subscribed. Okay. Otherwise, it'll be like $9 or $10 for the same box. But if you get a subscription every 4 months, you get them for $7. But hey, that's still not bad. It's like 3 times as cheap as going to the store and buy them. And then you run out of bags. You got to go to the store because you got meat that you went grocery shopping. Guess what? You forgot to buy bags. So you got to go back to the store, or you got to go early the next morning because you got meat that you want to pack and put in the freezer. We got everything.
I've had people drop off. I've had people drop off Ziploc. Now I don't know if it's the ones you're talking about, but I've had them drop the Ziploc bags, the Great Value bags, lunch bags. They drop anything off over there. They don't know. Hell, they drop off food and drink all the time.
It says Amazon Basics on the box. Amazon Basics. Or Amazon whatever on the box. Ziploc makes them for Amazon. They throw them in a box with Amazon's name on it.
I never seen that.
You take a bag out, it's a Ziploc bag, with the 2 seals, red and blue, make green, whatever.
Oh, yeah,
the double zipper seal. Oh yeah, I think I'll get them when I get up.
Those. But I got these a couple of weeks ago. I got these coins, and I guess you can call them challenge coins. Somebody dropped them off, and I got them. And 2 of them, one of them I can't remember which one. I'll show them to you. One of them, I think it's the last one. One of them's 90% silver, because I took a picture of it and I sent a screenshot. I never did a video of it, but let me turn on the thing. Yeah.
Zanron, go ahead. Wow.
Well, he probably did, Zanron. We don't know. This one says Michoud Aerospace, October 1985. Mission dedicated to mission success. This was, I think, 40% copper, and it's hard to see, but it tells you about the mission thing. And they must have worked that one.
Looks brass to me.
Well,
Which
one of them's
brass is
copper. I
made
can't
from
remember.
copper. Brass is made from
And then
copper
this one,
and tin. And
yeah, I looked them up. This one says PIQE Michoud Space Aerospace. I looked them up. The employees got these for when they worked on the shuttles. And it says on the back, it says Partners in Excellence, NASA.
well, who's Mishu or Nishu or whatever?
Michoud is it's in New Orleans East. It's where they build the space. My uncle used to work there in the 80s. It's where they build the space rockets for the Cape Canaveral in Florida. They build the space rockets and they ship them to Florida.
Okay.
I think it's this one. I think it's this one that's 90%. I don't know why it's doing that. What's going back, but it's Ronald Reagan, and it says Double Eagle Commemorative. It's kind of hard to see, I guess, because of whatever. Either this one, I know this one's silver, they said, and I think this one, I'm gonna have to take. Almost, I'm gonna have to take this one out the case. This one's in a case. I'm gonna have to open the case up. This one says first lightweight external tanks produced September 1982. This one is 9999 silver because I looked it up. And the back says mission success. This was given to certain people. It said online. Only I think 100 people got this from the whoever built this. But it's 0.999. I looked it up. 0.999 silver.
Right.
And I think, holy shit. So this is a pretty, but the person that gave it to me said their grandpa used to work at NASA, which makes sense. So I got all, and this was in a jewelry box. So I got all four of these, and I haven't done a video on it yet, but all four of these in the same jewelry box. So, but this one, I believe, is worth a couple $100, they said. So,
damn. What's up, Colt 49ers?
Hi, I'm Billy D. Williams. I drink Colt 45. But yeah, I got to do a video on that. I just never.
Cup of coffee and,
but that's a pretty cool thing. Oh crap! I hit the wrong button. Uh-oh! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that, Miss Barbara. I don't know how I did it. I think I hit my thumb hit the button. Hold on. I don't know if I could. I'll unban you. I didn't mean to ban you, so don't go anywhere. Oh, wait a minute. I got the camera rolling. I don't know. My thumb. That's why I don't like to hit my thumb on StreamYards. I do know now I can ban on StreamYards, which makes it a lot easier. But yeah, don't garbage. I mean, Zanron, you still there? Unban Miss Barbie for me. Because I don't know how to unban on StreamYards. Damn, it's always something. I think that's the second or third time. How? If you're on YouTube, hit her name, hit the 3 buttons. Oh, CV Baseball Card Collector has not come on my stream in several months. I know he streams, but that's weird. I can do it, but I have to wait. No, I streamed a couple weeks ago, Colt. I just haven't had the chance to stream. So, but yeah, I'll let Cajun do it when he comes back. Cajun knows how to do it. I did it on StreamYards. I was like, whoops, my thumb. But she's probably still there. She knows I didn't mean to ban her because I don't have any reason to ban her. You know, there's only one person that that I really have on my ban meter right now. Huh. Oh crap. Yeah, I think I gotta go back to what you call it. Shit. I gotta do this out of stream. And it's been so long since I've done it, and I've never done it on my phone. Damn. It's giving me an option to time her out longer. Wait, did I time her out? Or did I ban her? It said I banned her. Huh. Cajun knows how to do it. I'll let him fix it. I don't know how to do it on StreamYards. And I can't. Oh, I timed her out for 300 seconds. Oh, well, I can't do nothing about that then. Okay, well, that means she's only timed out for 5 minutes. Oh. Meanwhile, StreamYard is telling me I got 2 people in chat and 4 people are talking. Oh, it said on my side that I banned her. Because I didn't even see, I was flipping the coins, and I went to put the coins down. I'm sorry, Miss Barbara, that I timed you out. I didn't mean to. Shit. That just means that next time that during the regular season, that means Elvis will take a hit for you. You know, take one for the team, Elvis. Oh, well, if I timed her out, I don't think I can untime her out. She's gonna just have to wait 5 minutes. That's all.
No.
I didn't realize I did that. Huh. That's weird.
I don't think you can't time nobody out from StreamYard. You can time them out from YouTube.
I hit the button. Whatever I did, I hit the button. My thumb when I went to put the coins down, and it said I banned her, and I didn't even see how I did it. I didn't even notice it, but it says on YouTube side that I just timed her out. Oh, I haven't seen those, but
and.
Well, hopefully she comes back in a few minutes, and then
see the double. No, this is Ziploc.
Yeah,
and it's the that's the part that opens up at the bottom and it stands up.
Mm-hmm.
So all you gotta do is hold one hand or no hands and put jam or whatever in it, you know. But it stands up by itself. It's called hands free, stand alone, something like that. And anyhow, 120 bags. I said 120 or 140, but 120. And man, you just can't beat that for $7. But like I said, a subscription, you know, it's every 4 months and it's on time. But we never ran out. We never, like I said, we got two boxes. I've only got four of those so far, I think. So one box is used, then this partial box is I don't know how many bags are in here. Probably about 30 or 40 maybe, but you know, two boxes. And then the aluminum foil, I need to get a wider one next time. It really doesn't matter, but I get 1,000 foot. It's a foot wide and 1,000 foot long. That's like 4 city blocks, 4 of my blocks, you know, my town blocks. Like 4 blocks of aluminum foil. Man, we've been having aluminum foil for a year and a half or so, and man, usually you buy aluminum foil from the store, you run out in a month. You buy aluminum foil the next month. Hell, we've been having that like at least a year and a half.
I got 5 or 6 things in my pantry, but I think it's bought. I think my mom buys like 3 or 4 at a time though, so I don't buy it. But yeah, you know what that means, Elvis? You're a Jets fan now. But
it's cheaper when you're buying like the restaurant. The big rolls for the restaurant, man, that stuff lasts forever because it's big, you know, you don't need as much. And it's thick. I brought some watermelons to the radio station, and Bird, he had ate a whole one almost by himself, him and Malcolm, and I can't. Bird and Malcolm, they ate a watermelon by themselves just about, and then somebody came over with some leftovers. It was a big corner or something. Anyway, he had he was putting stuff in his truck, and I noticed that big thing aluminum foil, and he was like, "Hey, you want this aluminum foil, Boudreaux?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'll give you a watermelon for it." And Bird was like, "I'll take it." You know, Bird wants everything. I'm like, "Yeah, I'll give you a watermelon for it." He's like, "Okay." It was restaurant aluminum foil, you know, big old roll and long, you know, like about, oh hell, I don't know, 2 foot, you know, 20 inches, 24 inches. Man, yeah, you back, Miss Barbara.
Oh, sorry, Miss Barbara. I'm just glad I didn't ban you permanently. I went
No,
to put those coins down. I didn't even see what happened until afterwards. So I'm gonna blame Elvis on that. But I didn't mean to ban you. Just know that. I don't know why the button couldn't. I don't know why the button could have did that on Elvis. I would have been like, "Oh, he's gone for 5 minutes. Oh well." But,
or 10 minutes.
I'd be like, "Oh, okay." Yeah, I didn't even see what I did. It just said I banned on StreamYards, and I was like, "Crap." So I was like, "Oh well." But Elvis is apparently a Jets fan now. I don't know what. I mean, the Jets have what? Justin Fields. So I guess the Jets can pull 6 or 7 wins out there, you know. So I guess they can. I know the Saints are making playoffs this year. Yeah, you heard me right, folks. I posted that on my Saints page on Twitter today, and people were laughing at me. They were like, "What? Really?" I'm telling you right now, I don't care. I don't care. At some point, you get Kamara in the game. You get, I honestly think they're going to name Rattle the starter. Either Rattle or Shaw is basically the two. I mean, I think Rattle is gonna be the start. I mean, he's the second year, he's better, but
Elvis, if Field Guy meant to time somebody out, he would do it to you first. And for 10 minutes, not for 5.
Hey, we're going to test this theory. If a certain person comes on the chat, we're going to test it. I'm going to test it more than once. I'm going to test it several times. I'm going to like, "Oh, I'm sorry, I slipped. Shit." But
oops, my big finger.
Oh, damn it. Actually,
I
my thumb did slip that time.
I forget who used to do that. Oh, Lincoln used to do that. Oh, my thumb slipped. My finger slipped. Yeah, right. He did that.
His thumb slipped when he was trying to win bids.
He did, yeah. He did that to Ken Peavy in Michael Kittle's live stream for auction. And wait, was it for the auction? Yeah, it was that big. Remember that big multi-channel giveaway we were doing?
Yeah.
We had
20, 30.
24 channels involved in that. Me and Michael, we laid the ground.
Around?
We laid the ground. Michael Kittle's still around, yeah. But
Ken
Peavy's not, and Lincoln's not.
No, I know Peavy. I know Professor passed away. I think I'm banned from Kittle's channel. I got into an argument with somebody, and I called.
Bobby Lincoln.
Used a seven-letter word. I'm pretty sure I got banned. Start with an A.
Asshole.
Yeah, pretty much. I was arguing with somebody in the chat, and I might have called Michael Kittle himself that. I don't remember, but somebody banned me for whatever reason. Somebody was talking smack about me in the chat, and I didn't like it, and I called him an asshole, and I got banned.
Probably Lincoln.
Probably. But
you see, Lincoln, he did that. He blocked Professor Ken Peavy's messages, and I messaged Michael Kittle right away. I mean, straight away, and I told Mike, "Check your email, dude." And he was like, "Oh man, I never noticed that. I'm sorry, Cajun. He says, I'm not keeping up with the chat like that. He says, I got my mods doing that for me. He said, you my top. I was Michael Kittle's first moderator and only moderator for a while. Then he got in there, and it went to his head, you know. And then he started calling women bitches and stuff and all that. Man, you don't do that kind of stuff.
No, yeah, certain people they get the power and it goes to their head. You know, I had one that tried to destroy my channel. You know who I'm talking about. He just decided to screw around with my channel one day because he couldn't. Started laughing, but
no, I don't know who you're talking about there.
The name that starts with a G.
That's
sort of like Jorge. It's like Jorge. But I don't even remember his channel name anymore. Yeah, he's Corn Guy. You know him, the Canadian bastard. He's up there in Canadian land. You know who I'm talking about.
I know who you're talking about. Now. I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, he started messing around with my channels 4 or 5 years ago. He started messing around with my channel one day. Started banning all my people.
Damn, but he was a moderator.
Joking about it. Yeah, I made him he was a moderator. Then he went on a live stream and just started saying, "Oh, I was just messing around with him." I had like 20 people in chat. He banned every single person, and most of those people wouldn't come back to my chat because they thought I banned them.
Damn.
I think Elvis was in that stream. He should know. He's probably in that stream. And I'm just like, what's going on? I'm talking to people, and all of a sudden my count went from like 20 to nothing. And I was like, what? And then he like did a 3-hour live stream, like, I taking credit from my channel. I'm like, what the hell's going on here? This guy's nuts. This guy is insane. And I'm just like, that's why I stopped going to his channel. You know, you got to watch out who you give the wrenches to. You really do.
Yeah.
You know, you think, and I had no problem. I had no problem with it. I went on his streams all the time. Just one day he just turned on me just like that. I don't know why. I never did get an explanation. But you know, I did it as a joke. I'm like, yeah, you don't mess with the person's channel as a joke. You don't do that. You don't. You know,
right on.
After he got monetized, he showed his true colors and became an ass. You know, before that, he was kissing everybody's ass. Once he got monetized, he didn't have to kiss anybody's ass anymore. So it didn't matter who, you know. But you know, not that I'm not even trying to get monetized. If I do, great. But it's not going to happen. I'm not really trying for it anymore. But if I get 4,000 watch hours,
you haven't went live in 6 months or something like. Well, since the Saints last played. I went live 20 times. No, 25 times this year. No, I'm talking about since the Saints, since their last game, you know, we used to go live after the Saints game all the time. And so you hadn't went live that many times after the Saints. I'm talking about
20 times. Yeah. This is chat number 20. Yeah, well, I'm working.
Okay, well, that's all year, you see. That's all year, but when I would have to look at the date.
It don't matter. It don't matter because I still have 1,250 watch hours. That hadn't went down yet. It probably will, but I mean, you know, I don't do auctions. I don't do giveaways. Of course, people. I ain't gonna get 50 people in chat. You know, I've been on people's streams.
They need to back off on them watch hours, man, and let people, you know, like. Man, it's enough that you got 1,000 subscribers, you know, and then you got to get 4,000 watch hours to be monetized fully.
They changed it.
That's ridiculous.
They changed it.
I know they throttle it back, but you can only halfway monetize.
Yeah, but that's 500 subscribers and 3,000 watch hours. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah, that's what I said. You know, it's not that much. Oh, excuse me.
Yeah, it's crazy. See, that's why I like Twitch because Twitch just updated their thing where you needed 4 easy things for monetization to get affiliated. Well, now they changed it to where they made a rule that you can get affiliated from day one. You can earn money, but you have to hit the $50 goal and you have to wait 6 months. You don't have to do those 4 requirements anymore. They changed it.
On what?
Twitch changed it. On Twitch. It used to be where you had to have you had to average 3 people in your chat, which was the hardest one. You had to have 50 subscribers, you had to have 8 hours of watch time, and you had to stream for 3 days or something like that. Now, because they changed the ad revenue. So now the thing is, I was in a Twitch stream yesterday watching someone. I had 12 ads, each 30 seconds long. 12 ads. I had to sit through 12 ads. So I had to sit through 5 minutes of ads just to get in the person's chat to say hello. And then I had another 5 minutes of ads. I had to get out of the chat. I'm like, because this person set it for like 20 ads an hour, which is ridiculous because Twitch has raised their cost. But I read where now anyone from day one can get affiliated on Twitch, but they have to wait 6 months to make money by the new rule. So, I mean, you can earn money. You can get tips. I mean, you can get the bits. You can earn money from day one. You just can't collect it for 6 months. That's what I had heard.
Okay.
But that's only for new people. That don't affect me.
Yeah, somebody else was telling me that about the bits or something. Who was that asking me about that?
I don't know.
Somebody.
I did a Twitch stream a couple of weeks ago.
Wasn't long ago. Somebody I was talking to on the phone.
I couldn't tell you. I wasn't listening to your phone calls.
Yeah.
But
they were asking about the way you make money on Twitch and all that. They were asking about that. I'm like, man, I said, I really don't know. I says, I have a Twitch account, but I says, I never made a live stream on it, yet.
Yeah. But they changed the way you do it now, how you get tips. Well, they do a thing, they do bits, which is sort of like YouTube with the cheer. Like if you're affiliated, they can donate bits to you. 1 bit is like a cent. So if they donate 100 bits, that's like $1 or something like that. But they buy.
And then what about this? What about the Amazon? If you got Amazon Prime, you can.
You can subscribe to someone's channel for free.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, which gives them
$5 or $7 or something.
Well, tier 1 used to be, you used to split it 50-50. So tier 1 on a $5 sub, because tier 1 was 5, tier 2 was 3, and then tier 3 was 1. But I think they raised it to $7.50, 5, and 3. But you get 50% of that. But I think Twitch is actually giving 60% now because they want to give more money to people. Because and YouTube sees this, so YouTube's trying to change everything. Because Twitch is in competition with Kick. Kick is, I don't really understand Kick. Kick is weird. You can make money right away, but you can't go live right away, which is weird. Like people can tip you on that platform, but you have to have so many subscribers to go live. You have to have 1,000 subscribers to go live. You can go on the platform. You can be in someone's chat. You can make money, but you can't actually do a stream until you hit 1,000 subscribers. And I'm like, and then you have to have 50 subscribers that pay to your channel before you can make money on Kick. It's weird. It is totally weird. Like Kick is impossible to make money on.
I never heard of that one either.
It's been around like 2 years.
I think it might have been.
It's a copy of Twitch. They copied Twitch to the T. Their logo is a green K. I think the only person I know that makes money on Kick is Casio. But Kick is basically a Twitch knockoff. They use the same street, the same thing has the same layout as Twitch basically, except everything's green. But you have to have, I think it's like 50 paid subscribers before you actually make money on that platform. But they say you earn 95. Kick has a 95% rate though. You make 95% of what they donate. So it sounds good, but it's really impossible. I made a Kick account, got like 15 people on it, but I can't stream, obviously. So I'm just like, But I know Casio has got a Kick because he does Kick and Twitch at the same time. What is that?
I was looking for some razors at like Walmart or something. And
yeah,
I went all over and I couldn't razor blades. like, single edge, like, it goes in a little scraper and all that. I went all over, hobbies and crafts and all. These are like 2.25 inches or something.
What platforms, Aaron?
Two and a quarter.
What platform?
2.25. Well, a Scotia over 2.25. So anyway, then they come in. They got these little protectors, but you get 10 in a little box like this. You get 10, and imagine 50 of these boxes. That's 500 razors for $4 and something. 500. I mean, less than a penny a piece, or about a penny a piece with the tax. At Walmart, they wanted, I think it was $2 a blade. Yeah, for a little pack of blades, little single back, it goes in a scraper or whatever, a little paint scraper or whatever. Yeah. $2 a blade. I'm like, man, y'all lost your mind. I saw it is $5. Just say a penny a blade, okay? And I thought it was my alcohol that came in. It was in a box, and I thought it was just 99% alcohol for circuit boards, cleaning electronic circuit boards. No, it wasn't that. It was in blades, and I guess my alcohol was delayed or something. No, it was coming in with something else. And because I had ordered something for Missy, and from Amazon. This was last month or whatever, 2 months ago, and we had some extra money, and she had wanted something. I forget what it was. So the alcohol came in with that, but I got the blades in, and I'm like, man, what the heck am I gonna do with all this? I said, I'll never have to buy a razor blade in my life, and I use them for electronic work, like cutting coax and stuff.
Yeah, that makes it.
Where's my? Oh, it's way over there. Well,
I appreciate you, Zaron, but yeah, $62 for Twitch and Kick. That's crazy. If I'm up, Zaron, I have to go to work. I have to go to work super early in the morning. So if I'm up, I'll come in your live stream if you're doing a live. But I have to get up at like 7 in the morning and go to work. So I got to go to work for 8 something in the morning. Well, no, tomorrow's tomorrow's Sunday, isn't it? No, I don't have to go to work till 10 o'clock. 9:30. 9:30 on a Sunday. That's right. I'm thinking today's Saturday. Yeah, but still, I got to go to sleep at a certain time. But yeah, thanks for popping in, Zaron. I appreciate you, of course. Yeah, that was another thing. Hey, Zaron, before you leave, there's a certain person that was in my chat that was saying that them cops are gonna knock the shit out of you. And it's the same person that lives in your area that I'm not saying his name. I discussed this with Cajun. He goes, Wayne County. He goes, he better be careful. Them Wayne County deputies, they're gonna knock the shit out of him. He don't know what's happening. I started laughing. I said, do you watch his videos? He goes, no, I ain't watching that shit. He goes, but I know all about them. And he goes, they don't mess around down there. And I'm like, well, that's funny because all the videos I see, I said, my man Zaron's kicking their ass. They sound like a bunch of idiots. Like you call that one cop, I can't remember what you call him. Sissy boy or something, I forget. It's been a while since I yeah, you're gonna make that county famous. Of course, we don't have counties down here, we have parishes, but all the same,
parish, the parish, which is
I grew up in the
parish.
That's right. We call Saint Bernard was the parish down here. You heard? Saint Bernard. I saw a thing today about they were talking about the Mr. Go and how all the damage they did from the wetlands, which is what probably caused the levee to break for Katrina, flooded Plaquemines and Saint Bernard.
No, Mr. Go is still Mr. Go was an active canal during when Katrina hit.
Yeah, they plugged it up. Since 2009 they barricaded it with rocks. You can't use it anymore. But they said
we used to shrimp the Mr. Go, not the inland part of it, because them ships are, we'd have to be bringing up our nets every 5 minutes, But when the ships come out, they find that the ships we have enough leeway to get our nets up and out of the way, out of the deep, because that channel is 50 foot deep. One in the Chandelier Sound. From the rocks to the Chandelier Islands, we used to shrimp that, and boy, you get some shrimp in there, boy, man.
They showed I was reading an article on NOLA.com today, and they showed they said it opened in 1968, the Mr. Go, Breton Sound, and they showed what you said, Chandelier, and a few other places, and they showed all the damage because they called it Hurricane Highway, because all the ships were going back and forth, and it said it caused so much damage. They said something today. They're going to put $3 billion into it to restore the wetlands around St. Bernard, Plaquemines, the Breton Sound, because that's what they said. The Mr. Go pretty much is what ruptured the levees. But if you go there now, I haven't been down there, but I saw a picture today. It's been blocked off for years. They put rocks in front of it, like big boulders and stuff, so you can't go that way anymore. You can't ship. They said it was 78. Yeah, they said it was 78 miles long. The whole passage from wherever they started to the. Yeah, they showed it on NOLA.com. If you go on NOLA.com, you can. It was an article. It was released today. I don't know what the heading is, but I was reading about it, and of course, when I was in school, when I was in middle school in the early 90s, my teacher told me within 50 years, St. Bernard is going to be beachfront property. We won't be standing here. And that was 30-something years ago. That was more than 35 years ago, almost 34, 33 years ago, because this was like 92, give or take. And a lot of the hurricane, the wetlands, that's what slows down the hurricanes. The roads to, because Louisiana loses a football field of land every day.
Year? I don't think they don't lose that much. Maybe all together, right. The whole state, with some erosion. But
it said about a football field. That's what they said.
They would have more land there if they wouldn't have levied the rivers and all. There would be a lot of land out there, because the rivers would made that peninsula, the Delta area, the mouth of Louisiana, the boot part, the toe. The Mississippi River made that, and now it's all eroding because they captured the river with levee.
They took all the sediment.
Yeah, all the sediment running out and all, but man, that was a damn how they call that? To stop the flooding, they needed to levee. Yes, they did.
Well, they say the Mississippi River is changing. It changes course every so often, 1,000 years, whatever the hell it is. They say it's trying to change course back to what did I read a couple of days ago?
It's natural. The river, Mississippi River, used to run through the Chaffalaya Basin because it was the shortest route to the Gulf. Mm-hmm. And we humans put it where it's at now, kept it there. And then there were the levees there. I mean, it almost, in 1971, I think it was, the river almost would be in the basin right now if they wouldn't hurry up and had the Corps of Engineers and the Signal Corps. Well, not the Signal Corps, but the Corps of Engineers. And they were quick on it because, I mean, it was flooding. There was a lot of flooding going on in 1971 or 2. And the Mississippi River had breached the levee at Three Rivers.
Well, you had all the major hurricanes in the late 60s, Betsy, Camille. They actually blew the levees up. It might have been in the 30s, but I read where they blew the levees up to protect New Orleans. When they blew the levees up, it flooded St. Bernard and Plaquemines, and all that down
Yeah.
way to Morgan City because they diverted everything.
Yeah, and all them farmers were mad and had shotguns. They wanted to kill everybody because they destroyed their crops when they blew the levees. I
Yeah.
gotta get some coffee. Oh man.
I got some coffee from this morning still in my thermos, and I ordered a French vanilla iced coffee from Mickey D's. I got that earlier because I had a bunch of free points, so I figured why not? I'll go ahead and use it. But yeah, Xanron left, I think, but I think you should stay on YouTube just to support fellow people like I. Because why not, right? Don't let the tube of use system strike you down. I don't even know when my watch hours restart. I have no idea. I don't care. Doesn't really matter. There are plenty of ways to do stuff if you want to do stuff, but So I don't even really worry about it no more. And all those big channels that do this and they do it, it's time and effort. Basically a job to be on YouTube and make money. It's a job, basically. It's a full-time job. You can make just that much money going actually out to work and do stuff. So, yeah. So it is what it is. Saints wouldn't draft Arch Manning because the Saints ain't gonna have the #1 pick next year. And you know how I can tell you this? The Saints are going to win just enough games to not get the #1 pick. Actually, Archie actually came out and said his grandson's going to stay at Texas for 2 years. And when they asked Archie about it, he started laughing. He goes, "Well, we'll see." Personally, I think Archie's going to stay 2 years. I don't think I think he's got another 2 years in. I don't think he's going to. Because actually, he can't come out. He's only a sophomore. He can't come out till next year. So, because NFL rules, you have to be a junior. So he can't come out unless he might have redshirted. I don't know. So, but other than that, but we won't even. You know where Arch Manning's gonna go? He's gonna go to a team that really sucks, like the Panthers. Watch, he'll be in our division somehow. The Falcons will probably draft him because they draft all shitty quarterbacks. I mean, they got one now. They're paying 2 quarterbacks at $500 million. One of them sits on the bench, and the other one don't know where the bench is.
Oh, okay. Now I can hear y'all.
But I mean, Oh, damn, my finger slipped. Oh, crap. Second time this did that. I did not mean to do that.
Odds on Saints drafting Manning. Which Manning? Okay. They both retired, the boys.
He's talking about Arch Manning, Archie's grandson. He plays for Texas.
Oh, well, what's that? Peyton's boy?
I think so, yeah.
Or Eli. Wait, no, yeah, Peyton's the oldest one, isn't it?
No, I think I think Arch is Eli's son. I'm not really sure. I never did look it up.
Or Eli's son.
But
okay.
But Archie came out and said he's going to wait 2 years, and Arch was like, I don't know.
Damn, that'd be a 3rd generation quarterbacks.
Yep.
You got
whoever
Archie, Saint. Then you got Eli and Peyton, and you got Archie, the grandson. So that'll be 3 generations of quarterbacks.
Wait, that's Cooper's kid? Oh, okay. I didn't know that was Cooper's kid then. Huh.
Who's Cooper?
Cooper would have played. Yeah, Cooper's the other Manning. He didn't play football. He did. He got hurt in high school.
Oh,
He broke his neck or hurt his neck or something. He was a wide
damn.
receiver. Yeah, he was supposed to be in the same draft as Peyton. Yeah, when they played at Newman, I think it was Newman, yeah, in high school, something with his neck. I don't think he broke it. I think he damaged something either with his neck or his knee. And they told him he can't play anymore. He can't take any more hits.
Damn.
Or he might have had a spinal cord. I can't remember exactly what it was, but he got hit. And he felt fine, and then he had a concussion or something. I don't know. You have to look it up, but he was going to be like a top pick for a wide receiver.
Oh,
Because his brother was throwing him every day. Might have been.
Archie.
That might make sense.
Archie's going to the Jets, Miss Barbara said.
That might make sense because the Jets are a bad team. Sorry.
My cousin was going.
Hey,
my cousin was a quarterback, and he would run the ball. He was like JD5 in high school, and LSU was looking at him, and USL was looking at him, and I'm pretty sure he was going to USL, for a business account because his dad went, Uncle Jim went because Jim was going to eventually get the tire business, the tire shop from Patans. When Mr. Patan died, the kid sold my cousin the tire shop, and
yeah,
he was going to go for business, just like his dad did, to run do his own accounting work. Because Jim, he was the tire repair guy, along with the rest of the tire repair guys, shock changers, stuff like that. Anyway, he was also the accountant. He was the manager of the business, so he did the accounting because he had a business degree. So the son, Jim Jr., Lil Jim, but he was going to go play for USL at the time, USL, and somebody took his knee out in high school. He was best quarterback that out of VC they ever had until he got hurt. Cheap shot by another team.
I met this lady that comes in. She shops every day, and her son used to play for LSU, Marquise Hill. And I was like, oh, I got his rookie card somewhere. He drowned in Lake Pontchartrain. I think it was like 2012 or something. He drowned. He was with his girlfriend. And he was playing for the Patriots. He was in his third year in the NFL. And, her mother comes to my place of work just about every day. And I talk to her, and she's got a little dog. And she showed me the book she's writing. And it's a book. It's got whatever. And she gave me like a copy. And I read it. I gave it back to her because she wanted me to read it. And I gave it back to her. I was like, oh, it's not a bad copy. She goes, I'm going to put these online. And I'm going to make some money. She goes, I'm in talks with so-and-so to make a movie about it. I forget who. And I said, oh, really? Okay. I said, let me know. I'll play a coach or something. She goes, no, she goes, and she told me, she goes, I'll make a movie. I'm going to put you in it. Because, she likes me. But her name's Miss Sherry. And, yeah, you look up Marquise Hill. I think it's like MARQUIS, something like that. But he was in the NFL for 3 years. And he was in Lake Pontchartrain, and I think they won a jet ski accident. He drowned. The waves got him. He sunk right to the bottom. He was like 20, 25, 26, 27.
Didn't have a life jacket on?
I don't think he did.
Oh,
he was like 6'5",
that's against the rules there.
I mean, I don't think he did. I mean, you look on his Wikipedia page, it doesn't really tell you a whole lot. It just tells you that he died, and but I think it was 2000 and it might be 2009, it might be 2012, not somewhere in that vicinity. I looked it up a few months ago. But he was, he was in the NFL. He got drafted by the Patriots, and he wasn't rich by any I think he got drafted like the third round, fourth round. So, hey, Jason, appreciate you popping in.
Yeah.
I was watching your video. I was watching your premiere video. What was it? Today or yesterday? Actually,
Today.
You popped up on my screen.
Today.
I think so.
A few hours ago, matter of fact, 4 or 5 hours ago, something like that.
That's probably what I was watching, man, because it popped up and I started watching.
I need to finish watching that one in the old crap in that building.
Appreciate you. Yeah, my days are mixed up.
Armory or something. Oh, Fort. I need to finish watching that one.
Well, once you watch it, they mark it with the red thing, so they don't give you the time after you watch. It's some stupid shit. They should, but they don't. But
I hadn't finished it yet.
Oh, okay. My days are mixed. This is my 4th day off in a row. Before they gave me 3 days off. I had 3 days off in a row, and I had to call in one day because something happened, and I'll probably get in trouble for it when I go to work tomorrow. But hey, I had to call out at the last minute. They didn't like that too much,
Well, you didn't like it when you were supposed to take off, and they would, and 2 weeks or 3 weeks ahead of time, they knew you needed that day off to go to the doctor or something. And guess what? And they oh no, you got to work. But no, I got a doctor's appointment.
Yep. Well, no, I had to go to the doctor. It wasn't because of me. I told them it was personal, and they were like, "Well, you really?" Because it was 8 o'clock, and they wasn't at the store till 8 o'clock. I had to go in at 8. Well, you left me in a bond, and I said, "Well, it's a personal matter. I don't want to talk about it." And I said, "Look, somebody is sick in my family. That's all I can tell you." And then they got pissed at me. They just said, "Well, fine, click." They thought I was taking, and I had 3 days off because they're cutting our hours. They're cutting everybody's hours because we ain't making money apparently. So, so I've had 4 days off. So I
know they ain't making money. They got everything overpriced.
Yep.
They got price tags from the Dollar Tree and the dollar store. Like $4 or $2.50.
Yep.
And the old price tag from the other store is $2.50, and they got it marked up to $4. Like, whoa, wait a minute, something wrong. Yeah,
that's what Dirt Cheap used to do. Same thing, and they would leave the price tags on. That's what the place I work for now does. Same thing. And
dude, I used to buy $30 jeans, Wrangler jeans, for $7 from Hudson's Treasure Hunt and Dirt Cheap, and brand new, gold buckle jeans, man. Back in the in early 2000s, gold buckle jeans were $30 a pair. Now they $60 a pair. But anyway, I was getting them for $7 at Hudson's Treasure Hunt right there in
Biloxi.
No, which one was it? The one in Pascagoula, I think.
Pascagoula, I was gonna say that one. Yeah, that was one of the first ones the company closed down when they started closing down stores. That was the first one. So it's crazy.
$7 cheap, man. You can't pass that deal up. I was buying every one I could. If they'd have 5 of them, I bought all 5. Well, I'd leave one for somebody else. I didn't want to be greedy.
I kind of wish it didn't close. I'd probably still be there more than likely. Who knows what the future holds? But
then they had one in Gulfport on the main drag. They had a Hudson's Treasure Hunt, and going toward the beach from the interstate in Gulfport. It was on the left in the big strip mall, and it was a big store too. And there's some hammers in there. They were $60 hammers. They were $10. Yeah, man.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's crazy, but apparently the place I'm at now is going the same way. But of course, this company won't close down because. But you said never say never. I mean, but still, they started cutting me about 6 weeks ago before they started cutting everybody else, and 2 weeks ago they started cutting everybody else. And I got a new store manager. For whatever reason, she just doesn't like me that much. I don't know why. She just won't come out and say it. But she wrote me up for something that didn't even happen while she was there. It happened with the previous manager. And she looked at the incident report and was like, you were supposed to be written up for this. And I go, what are you talking about? Which has never happened. I disputed it. I actually called the director of operations, which is my boss's boss's boss, which is the highest I can go. So I called him up, and he was like, well, no, she can't write you up for something that happened 3 months before she was there. And I said, yeah, I recently got a 90-day eval and was told I'm the worst employee that she's ever had, which is really weird because she called me a grumpy old man and I'm an idiot. And I was like, wait a minute. So I put a complaint against this bitch. So anyway, and she's like 22 years old. That's another thing I don't like. They hire these store managers they hire these managers that are in their 20s who know nothing about work. They know nothing. And this is an outsider. This person knows nothing about this company, has never worked for a retail person in their life. Hey, Miss Kayla, how you doing? Appreciate you popping in.
Hey, Kayla Boo. Yeah, I'm doing okay, Kayla.
But I sent you a message earlier. No, I always send messages to her.
Well, I'm not doing okay, but for considering, I'm doing okay.
He's alive, so that's a good start.
Alive, yeah, I'm alive. That's the only good thing out of it.
Yeah,
I love it.
So this manager that I have, she gives me and this other guy 30 hours, and she gives the other two people, one doesn't speak English that well, and the other one doesn't even work, and she keeps giving them 40 hours. I train these people, and I'm just like, that's not fair. That is not fair to me. So, and I looked at the logbook, which was funny. The past manager I had made up so many lies about me, I can't even get a raise now. She stole money from the safe, and they're actually looking for her because they got a warrant out for arrest, which is funny because how I noticed, because it was on the news. And I'm just like, wow. I said, well, she stole $30,000 from the company, which I don't know how over the whole time she was there, because this person was telling me, oh, I don't need this job. I'm a millionaire. I don't have to do this crap. And I'm like, that's funny. So then they got a warrant for her arrest. They're looking for her. But I looked at the logbook because I had a 90-day eval. I've been with this company for 8 months, and I finally get a 90-day eval, which makes no sense. So this manager looks at all the stuff that this woman made up about me and other employees and puts, from a scale of 1 to 5, there's like 5 things. So it's 25. I get a grade of 3. I get 3 1s and 2 0s. And I'm like,
damn.
For stuff that didn't happen. Not only did it not happen, for stuff that supposedly happened when she wasn't even there. So I'm just like, so I called up director of operations, and he fixed all of that. But I'm probably not going to get a raise, but he fixed it. So I put a complaint against this woman. I said, why is this person, and it's not only me, she's doing this against 4 or 5 other employees. She's trying to squeeze people out. She's bringing in her own, she just hired 2 managers. She's trying to bring in her own crew. So when I called out the other day, she wasn't on the phone. It was the other manager. So I know when I go in tomorrow, if she retaliates against me, they get a lawsuit. That's all I know. Because you cannot retaliate. What happened was someone in my family had to go to the hospital, and it happened right when they were driving me to work. It happened right at the same time. In other words, I called. I was supposed to be there at 8. This happened at 8 o'clock. So I told them about it, and they didn't want to hear it. They think I'm making this stuff up. I have the documents and everything. So when I go to work tomorrow, I'm expecting a write-up, and I'm going to pull this document out, which specifically says it's a doctor's excuse. I wasn't sick. But someone in the family, it was family related. They wanted to know why, what happened. I said, no, it's personal. You don't need to know this. Oh, yes, we do. And I'm like, no, you don't. So they got pissed I didn't show up. I called them, but, I could have no-showed their ass. But I didn't. I called them, and they still got mad at me. So I'm waiting for the retaliation. Because when the retaliation happens and I pull out this piece of paper, and they say something to me, I'm going to call a lawyer. So we're going to have a million lawsuit if I get fired over this.
There you go.
So, but I actually have a few interviews next week anyway. I've been putting in I knew this was going to happen because 3 months ago, they said hire anybody that walks in the door because we were so short staffed. We only had 16 people. Now we got 50 people on a budget of 800 hours, which is impossible because they got 30 full-time people at 800 hours. It's impossible. So instead of giving everybody 30 hours, she gives some people 30, some 30, some full-timers still have 40, which blows my mind. And she keep putting me at 30. One time she tried to drop me to 25, and I said, I'm full-time. You can't do that to me. Oh, yeah. No, I said, you cannot do that to me. I said, in fact, full-time for this company is 32. I said, in fact, I want my 32 hours. So I made her give me my 32. But, you know, it's these young people in their 20s that try to tell me how to do my job. Like from day one, she come up to me, you don't know how you do your job. And I said, that's funny because I've had your third store manager I've had in 8 months. I said, you'll be gone in a few months. Trust me. The other ones got fired after 2 months. You'll be gone too. I told her that. It's funny because the other store managers had no problem with me. And I still talk to the other store manager. She was like, that woman's crazy. She goes, you're the best employee I had. One of the best I've had. She goes, for her to say, I said, yeah. I'm looking at this thing. I said, if I would have done half the things that person said I did, do you think I'd still be here? And she's like, well, no. They wrote on a piece of paper that I cursed out the district manager. You think I would still have a job if I cursed out the district manager of a company?
No doubt.
I wouldn't be employed. I wouldn't be employed there. Come on. Like, total nonsense. Total BS. And I called it out. And I said, that woman had a grudge on me. She had a grudge on a lot of people. Yeah. So this current store manager is holding all of this BS against me, which never happened, which fictionalized. So I wrote it all down. I filed the complaint and I said, no, this is harassment. I said, this is not going to stand. So she has a complaint against her. And this company, I give it credit. If they get enough complaints against a person, they will fire them. That's the one thing I get. Because they have taken out store managers for less. Like my last store manager, they took her out because the customers complained. So all I got to do is get the regulars to complain against her, and that's it. She's gone. So, and I tell the regulars exactly what happened every day. And they know I bust my ass. They know I bust my ass, but she's doing this it's just not me. She's doing this to like at least 5 or 10 people that have been there longer than her. Because she got rid of the other one. There's only a few of us left she cleaned house basically. So,
I'll be right back. I'll get some more of that good coffee.
Good coffee. Well, I was rambling anyway. But anyway, enough of that nonsense. But yeah. So, well, we're gonna talk about foosball. Foosball. Somebody's favorite topic. Foosball. I think LSU's gonna kick some ass this year. Don't think we're gonna go undefeated, but I think we're gonna do good. Tulane's got at least 8 wins in them, maybe 9. Tulane plays a hell of a tough schedule this year. I mean, they play Ole Miss, and I think we play Florida this year, and I think there's another team they play that's in the top 10. So Tulane if they get past those 2 or 3 teams, they're gonna do good. I think they may play Wisconsin also. But Tulane's got like the 8th hardest non-schedule this year because they, Oh, they made a rule: no more LSU players to the Vikings. No, no. In fact, Army's conference. I think Army's in Conference USA. I think, or maybe they're no. Wait, Army. No, Army's in the same conference as Tulane, I think. Or was it Navy? I get confused. Tulane's in the American Conference. But I don't remember which one Army's in. Tulane does play Army every year, so we must be in the same conference with them. Army and Navy run a triple option. I mean, they're still running plays from the 30s when they won their championships. When you run a triple option, you're only passing 10 times a game, maybe at that. Their quarterback goes 4 for 4 and they won the game. I mean, you got like 8,000 yards running. You might as well bring back the wishbone. But no more LSU players to the Vikings because the Vikings suck. They get all these LSU players and they turn them into crap. There are so many LSU players in the league right now that if you put all those in Tulane, if you put all of those on the Saints, we never lose a game. We can actually rebuild the 2009 LSU championship team and put them on the Saints. That 2009 LSU championship team was coached by Ed Orgeron, which actually is coming down here in a few weeks. I'm going to go get his autograph. He's signing actually, Deuce McAllister was out here yesterday signing Crown Royal bottles. But I already have Deuce's autograph like 15 times. I don't need him again. But Coach O is signing some stuff down here for free. So I'm going to go to this place about 10 miles down the road and go get an autograph. Well, these are the teams that suck from worst to most, basically. Like, the Falcons suck, obviously. The Panthers suck, and the Buccaneers suck. And then you put your Cowboys in that league, and then Cowgirls. Then you put your Vikings somewhere in there. Your Vikings are somewhere middle tier. I don't know. They're not going to go 15 wins again. 14, whatever the hell they went last year. That's just not – they don't have it. They got a second-year rookie quarterback there. It's not going to they're going to have to throw to Justin Jefferson 1,000 times a game. But if we take the 2009 LSU team and put it on the Saints, we never lose a game. Two-thirds of them are with the Zippo. 2/3 on the Bengals. Shit, I remember we had Trey Henderson. I met Trey Henderson as a rookie. The Lux model?
Personalized. As for Johnny's, this one's for Johnny's sister.
Yeah.
And this one's for Johnny's sister's husband. They gave me about 8 months of codes, Marlboro codes, to turn in with the ones that go. You can only do 3,000. You can only do 30 a month, and each code's worth 100 points. So they I got them these because they don't save them for themselves. So I said, well, get them each a Zippo, personalized Zippo. So, and then I got enough, left over from that to get me a lighter. So,
yeah, I don't get those anymore because the people I work with, they don't. Either they got fired, the ones that smoke, or they don't smoke Marlboro. Now everybody's got that vape, vape stuff now.
Yeah, vape. Yeah, they quit smoking, but they hurting their lungs more with all those chemicals.
Vape has got the same amount of nicotine in it. It tells you. I told my coworker, they
tell you they got harmful chemicals in those vape things. Them vape things are man-made. Tobacco's natural.
Yeah.
But anyway, but that's not at the same workplace. The other workplaces where they smoke that, this workplace is different.
Yeah, that's true. I did remember that. Yeah. No, we have smokers that just don't smell the same. They smell the same thing, but
right. Well, that's what I meant.
I think once or twice somebody dropped off something and it had a pack of smokes in it, and my coworker grabbed it, but it wasn't Marlboro, it was something else. So never say never. I mean, if I ever get one of those in the future, I'll I'll give it to you, of course, because I have no use for it. But
Oh yeah,
probably I'm
no,
not gonna
it,
get
it ain't worth. No, it would have to be a bunch of them to be worth 78-cent stamp to put it, to mail it with.
No, I'll just screenshot it and send you an email of the picture.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's how we did it last
I
time.
wouldn't
Yeah.
I wouldn't put it in the mail for that. Hell no. Why would I waste 50
Yeah.
cents? I'd screen
Yeah.
like I did with the other ones. I'd screenshot it and
All right. But anyway,
I got a cash.
I told Johnny today, I says, I got your sister and brother-in-law's lighter in today. He says, well, I'll pick them up tomorrow when I go. I'm like, okay, sure. They not expecting anything. I don't think Johnny told them I was getting that for him. So it'll be a little surprise for me. Like, oh yeah. How many more he needs? Ken used to do it. East Coast Ken, he used to save them for me, but he quit smoking. When I quit smoking, he quit smoking. Not long after that, him and his wife quit. So I'm like, well, good for you, I said, man, hey, I'd rather see you healthy than get codes from you,
Well, you can still get codes, but you don't have to smoke for it.
Yeah. Well, good thing. Good thing Johnny told me his sister smoked Marlboro. So I said, man, tell her to say. And I didn't know her husband smoked, Marlboro. But between the two of them, they smoke like 2 packs a day. I'm getting like 4 codes a day from them, 3 or 4 codes a day from them. So, but they go outside to smoke.
All you gotta do is go to the gas stations. All you gotta do is go to the gas stations and look in the garbage. I guarantee you're gonna find some of them. You're gonna find them empty cases in there.
When Johnny used to go walking, when his Jeep was broke down and his truck was broke down, he would walk. He'd find packs. He'd bring me like 4 or 5. I'm like, he'd throw 4 or 5 codes on the cam. I'm like, you didn't call me to bring you somewhere, huh? He was like, no, man, it wasn't that far, and I needed to exercise anyway. I'm like, oh, okay. So at that point in time, that's when we just let him have our Jeep to make money with, not to go anywhere and everywhere, but to make money with, to go get parts or what have you. Because we was taking them to get parts and stuff all the time. I'm like, yeah, when we need a Jeep, we'll ask you for it, But man, he put some miles on that Jeep. He did. He put a lot of miles on our Jeep. And now he's got his own Jeep. Same make and model. Well, not the year model, but Jeep.
He liked yours so much.
Yeah. He says, he paid $3,500 for his. I only paid $900 for mine. That's how much the guy wanted for it. But he was a good friend of me and Mrs. So, but he said that's all it's worth. That's all they would have gave him up north for it. Because he was from Indiana. But that Jeep didn't stay up north, so there's no salt rust on it. It's spent the winters down here in Louisiana.
Yeah. Oh, Lord. Let me see. What am I looking at? Got let's see. I'm getting all these Saints pieces lately. I should, start a man cave.
Yeah.
Well, I plan on hopefully in the next 6 months move to a place where it's bigger and less rent. I might move out of this area altogether and just I was thinking, well, my mom was actually thinking of moving closer to y'all where my aunt lives, up that way, because my aunt got that studio in the back and wouldn't have to pay any rent or anything. But
right, just pay bills.
Everything out here. Everything out here. Look, I looked at a 2-bedroom, $1,495. I said, now how is that going to save any money for me? That's only $100 less than what I'm paying now. I'm like, that ain't saving shit. There's a duplex right down the street, $1,700, and I'm like, what? Like the last 3 or 4 years, the prices out here skyrocketed. I'm talking about double. Like everything's
I could get you on probably at Tobacco Plus. Cashier, I don't know what they pay, but it's
Yeah.
ShopRite,
I'm thinking about
ShopRite
it.
stores.
Yeah.
ShopRite, they don't have no food at that one. All the other ShopRite, they got Bourbon Street Cafes, which is a little restaurant built into the store, and they cook fresh, like shrimp po' boys, boudin. Oh yeah, man. But anyway, that's the only one. That's the only ShopRite or Tobacco Plus that doesn't have a deli, a food court,
That's
food
crazy.
whatever. Joining in
But,
Adderville, when they added the Bourbon Street Deli, they actually added to the building, and it's a
That was
restaurant.
one of the ideas I'm floating around. I could save money, but I'm not saving as much as I did at the other place. Because I was only paying when I started living there. My brother didn't charge me rent for the first 4 years. I was just paying electric and this and that. And then when he moved, it was $600. And then when I left, I think my mortgage was $950, but that was split 3 ways because my landlord was paying. So really, I was only paying like $300 something rent with the utilities stuff, so my bills were only $500-600. Well, shit, I'm living here. It doubled. So
you don't get a chance to put no money to the side like that.
I put a little bit here and there, but when I was making 40 hours, now I'm only making 30 hours. That's $200 a check less. And the company I work for, they have a rule: you can't get a second job. You know what I told them? I don't care about that day. That's another reason you might want to try to get. I'm looking for a second job because they cut me 10 hours a week. That's 40 hours a check. That is like a whole $600 check.
They don't want you getting another job because it's going to interfere with them if they need you for something on your off time. They can't force you from from your other job to leave that days of work from that job because you got a schedule that you're following.
That's on them.
So they can't pull you out of that job. That's why they don't want you having that extra job, because they can call on you when they need you.
They don't call me for anything. They've called me maybe twice since I've been there, and that was the other manager. This new manager has been there a month and a half. She's never called me once to come in for anything. And even people have called out and she's never called me in. Most of the other managers used to do that shit too. They used to have, the only way they would call me in is like by last resort. Like if they had to, there was no one else there. Because I was getting 40 hours, so they wouldn't call me in because I would get overtime, and they don't like overtime. I would get it once in a blue moon, like 20 minutes, 30 minutes, but they didn't like overtime, that's why they never called me. Well, in the last 3 weeks, I've been getting 30, 32 hours. And I found out the other day, everybody called out. Instead of calling me in, they just put somebody else out there that didn't know what they were doing. When I came in the next morning, there was shit everywhere, and it took me an hour and a half to fix it. So yeah, they're really not going to call me unless they're desperate, and even then, I don't think they're going to call me. I told them flat out. I said, I'm looking for a second job, and they were like, "Well, you can't." I said, "Well, I got to do it to survive. I'm sorry." I said, "Either give me my 40 hours, back, or we'll cut ties." I told them that last week. I said, "We'll cut ties," because I already have 2 interviews. Actually, I got another interview with Aldi, but the thing is, it's Wednesday morning at 8 o'clock. I'm supposed to go to work at Wednesday morning at 8 o'clock, so I'm going to call them and say I'm running late. So, because I have one with Aldi, and then I have one with PetSmart, and they both pay $17 an hour full time. So I said, I'm going with that shit. Well, this place is only paying me $12.
Google a few pet medicines, the common ones. Yeah. Study up on that a little bit, and then kind of come out with, I see y'all got this medicine. Yeah, man, that's good for dogs, for the And then the manager says, "Hey, this guy knows pet medicine. He's going to work out good with customers." Yeah. At Tractor Supply, they got, if you know your pet medicines and all your animal, because they Tractor Supply, horse medicine, worming medicine, cows, cats, dogs,
they do farming,
chickens, whatever.
Well,
if you know your medicine, you got a job at Tractor Supply.
I've applied at Tractor Supply. I'm on their list. I applied 3 or 4 times. Tractor Supply is right there. It's right outside my neighborhood. You walk outside my neighborhood, you got the Waffle House. Right across the street's the Tractor Supply. It's right there.
Oh, we got a Waffle House here. They opened up right after Whataburger opened up.
There you go.
They were on the soft opening at first, the first week.
Yeah.
I guess they didn't have all the crew, so they had a soft opening until like 11 at night, I think. Or 10 at night they would close until, and then it was 24 hours after the first week and a half. I don't know if it's because of the crew or what, but that manager was spread pretty thin.
The one right here by me. Yeah, the one by me. It's supposed to, all Waffle House is supposed to be 24 hours. The one by me right there, it closes at midnight because they don't have the crew. It says on a thing, desperately hiring, but they only want to pay $9 an hour. And I said, nah, ain't me.
Oh, damn. Well, no wonder they ain't got nobody. Yeah, that ain't no money, $9 an hour.
In this area, and I'm talking about this side, and because it's probably what, 30 miles. Okay, there's there's one there. There's one, 2, 3. Okay, within a 20-mile radius of my city, there's at least 12 Waffle Houses. At least, because there's 2 of them off of Lake Pontchartrain. You go right over, you go where Eden House is. There's 2 right there that they just built. You go into the town. There's one off of this city. There's one off of that. So there's at least 4 of them off of there. Then you go halfway across town. There's one on one side. You go down about 5 streets, and there's another one. There's one before
at 40 hours a week at $9 an hour. That's $360. Minus just say 30% for Social Security, income tax, federal and state and all that. That leaves you $234 clear. Okay, and then times 4. That's $900 a month. That's $900 a month that you brought home after taxes and Social Security and all that out of your check. That don't pay the rent hardly.
That's barely half. That's about 65% of my rent right there.
So that's man, you can't make it at $9 an hour. You got a car note, you got an insurance note. Man, a young person, that's $100-something a month for insurance, and that's just liability. If me and Missy, no accidents, no tickets, never a ticket at all. $85 a month for liability insurance. $85. That's with State Farm, and that was cheaper than Progressive. We dropped Progressive with Flow to go with State Farm because it was 65, and then over the years it went up instead of going down, especially after the Hong Kong food, because parts went up and all that. It's like, well, I don't have comprehensive, I don't have full coverage. Y'all ain't paying for my parts. Well, no, but if y'all run into somebody,
that's why.
But anyway, a car note, an insurance note, and your rent. You can't do it at $9, not by yourself, in the house. Unless you're paying $200 a month rent, and then your light bill.
That is one of the reasons I don't have a car and I don't drive. I can't afford it. I mean, I can barely afford what I have down. You add another $200-$300 of that. I'd rather have food than have a vehicle. I'm actually going to get a bike pretty soon because this job that I want is about 20 miles away. It's on the other side of town.
Dude, you're going to get tired of paddling that thing. I guarantee you that.
Well, I can still take a cab. I mean, but they pay.
You get you an e-bike, you'd be all right. E-bike will suit you good for that.
Had one. My mom had this electric bike. Barely ever used it. Used it 3 times. She wanted to sell it to me. She sold it to the lady that she used to work for. This lady as a nanny. She still goes over there because she considers her daughter the granddaughter because she don't have any grandkids. So she says, I'm going to go see the granddaughter. they rich people. The lady's the husband's a doctor. He works in the hospital. He makes, I don't know, a shitload of money. He's a top doctor.
Oh,
So my mom bought this bike for, I don't know, $1,000, $800 back in the day. She used it 3 times. Instead of giving it to me, she sold it to this lady for $600. And I said, well, I would have bought it. I would have gave you the $600. I just didn't have it all at once. Said I would have gave you whatever. This thing went like 30 miles an hour. So I'm like, well, shit, now I got to go buy a bike because, well, mom's going to be working 60 hours a week, and it's the times that I have to go to work every day, and I can't afford $20 a day every day for a cab. I can't do it anymore. I can walk, but there's a bridge. Right at the end, there's a bridge. It's one of those things where it's not really, it's like a little bridge, but it's one of those things where it's a thing where there's no walkway. But I see people walk on the tunnel.
You was telling me about that.
It's a guardrail. Yeah, it's right at the end. That's right at the end. I can do it. Yeah, I mean, it's only from my house to my job, it is 3.3 miles. Now, I used to walk from my old house to Marshall's, and that was 2.8 miles. I did that every so often because I didn't want to pay a cab. I would do that at midnight, but I didn't have to cross any bridges or anything. I just went straight through neighborhood and walked. But
thank you.
Somebody ring my door.
Had Missy kiss me a cup of coffee that time. It hurts to get up. It hurts to move my leg, period. I got to pick it up with my hands like that, my left leg. I got to actually pick it up to move it.
Oh, that's on your side. I'm hearing that. Okay.
Yeah, Missy's fixing a snack.
Oh, I thought I heard my doorbell. My doorbell goes real low, but it goes.
No, that was the spoon dinging on the bowl.
Oh, that's what I heard. My doorbell is so low it goes because it's half broken. The battery's gone, so it barely goes bing. But it's right next to my door, so if I hear bing, it sounds like a spoon tap. That's how low the doorbell is. It sounds like a spoon tapping. But I have a camera right there, so I looked at the camera. Ain't nobody there, and I'm like, oh, okay. No, actually, because my mom would have texted me and like, who's in front of the door? She did that to me one morning. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. She goes, there's a guy standing in front of the door. And I go, and? She goes, well, go see what he wants. And I'm like, I'm not opening the damn door. I said, shit, I'll go get my machete. So I don't know what the hell he's standing there for. Maybe he's lost. I don't know. I looked at the camera. He was standing there. He got the wrong house. It was once for across the street.
Oh.
And he's probably trying to get his drugs, and he didn't realize where he was at. Because I used to come home from Dirt Cheap at like 10 o'clock in the night, and then there's somebody parked in my driveway. And I tell the cab driver, stay here for a minute. And I go up to him, I say, hey, what you doing? Oh, I'm for across the street. I said, well, yeah, get out my driveway. You know?
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, you're going to do your drug deal. Don't do it on my property. Go across the street. I don't care. They can do whatever the drugs they want. Just don't do it on my property. Well, I got a camera there.
Good. What you got? Oh,
got some food.
No wonder it smelled good. Yeah, Sloppy Joe, manwich, and she added some elbow macaroni in it and some cheese. Oh, yeah. No,
I had some manwiches a few weeks ago. I had that can that I bought when I worked at Dirt Cheap, and it was sitting in my cabinet for about a year almost. It was good until October 2026. And
that can go stay good for years.
Oh, yeah. And one day she said, I'm going to make it. I still got that spaghetti from like last year that I bought at Dirt Cheap, and it don't expire until the end of this year. I still got it from the Target brand, the whole wheat spaghetti. And then every so often somebody would go, yeah. But where I'm at now, we're not supposed to take food or drink, but every so often they will donate food. And I'm digging in this thing. This lady dropped off a bag, 2 cans of spaghetti sauce, not expired. So I took that, One time I took a Jello thing, brand new. We're gonna throw it away. So I said, "Well, shit, I'm bringing it home. No harm, no foul."
Right.
That's how I got that Coca-Cola. I got that Coca-Cola from 2008 sitting right there. I still got the bottles right there. I looked at the date. It said 2008. I said, "Well, one of these days I'm gonna drink it on stream." Don't know if it's any good.
Is it the old Coke or is it just a regular classic Coke Classic?
No, it's regular. It's 2008. It's
okay.
It's,
I didn't know if it was the original old recipe Coke, like what you can buy, the Mexican Coke. That's the real Coke with the Louisiana cane sugar instead of high fructose corn syrup.
That's what President Trump's trying to do. Make Coke. Well, Coke said they were going to do cane sugar.
They used to do cane sugar in the original recipe. Then when they went to the new Coke, and that sucked the fat one to everybody, that blew their bank account up. It was draining their bank account, Coke's bank account. So they went back with what they call, the original recipe, but it wasn't the original recipe. It got modified with high fructose corn syrup instead, and it takes the dickens to make corn syrup. You take corn, okay?
You can
dry
never
corn
make
on the cob, and you try to make something sweet out of that. Yeah. So but they did away with cane sugar and did the corn thing, and so people buy, and I bought some a while back. It was $1.50 for a bottle, which is very reasonable for a big long bottle of Coke, original Coke, because a 20-ounce plastic bottle of Coke is like $2.50. So this is $1. The real Coke made in Mexico, the original recipe, they never did change it in Mexico. And I opened it live and I drank. Oh man, was that ever good?
I've never drunk it yet. I need to try it at least once.
You can tell the difference. You can.
1985 is when they did that new Coke, and there are people, I've seen YouTubers try to make the original thing. There's a few ingredients you can't get anymore. It's outlawed. Obviously, you can't put cocaine is outlawed because when they started out Coke.
That was in the early 1900s, and they had just a little bit of cocaine in it because originally cocaine was a medicine or something, I think.
Yeah, the guy that made it, Pemberton. Well, that ain't good. But
man,
the guy that made it, his name was I think Doc Pemberton or something. He was addicted to opioids, so he tried to make a medicine to lean him off opioids, and that was Coca-Cola. And he drank it, but it wouldn't help him. I think he died a few years later. He was addicted to all these opioids because he had, he had problems, this and that. But that's why he invented Coca-Cola, and he put cocaine in it. There was this guy that was trying to make the original. He got it as close as he could, but there's two ingredients. He said Coca-Cola, and there's something else he rambled off that was banned in the 1900s by the FDA or whatever. Well, I don't think FDA was around back then, but there was some kind of ruling body. The government banned it because it caused cancer. But this guy did it 99%. He goes, "This is the closest you'll ever get to the original Coke." And people tasted it, and they were like, "Wow!" He did it with corn syrup and all these other ingredients. I forget the guy's name. If you type in original Coke form, I guarantee you 1,000 YouTubers have done this already.
Oh yeah,
people watch it. It's one of the most probably. Some guy did it a few years ago. I watched it, and I forget his name. He does old food and drink. There's a couple of them I watch. I can't remember his name. He does the cookbook. I wish something history, cooking with history or something. It's this guy, and young guy, probably in his 30s, and he does old recipes from like the Titanic, and he actually tried to make the Coca-Cola recipe, and he actually bought stuff that cost a shitload of money today that was cheap back then, like stuff that they don't make anymore, and he'd buy it, or he would use a substitute. Because there are some things you can't they don't make anymore, and he substituted it. And, he had to blur it out because apparently you're not allowed to buy it. He bought it, so he had to blur it out on his YouTube channel. He's like, we can't show this.
Yeah, but yeah.
Well, when they do like the Coke and the Pepsi, they put the little things around the labels to block it out because they don't,
Right.
shit like that. That's
Right.
what he had on his bottles. He goes, we can't exactly tell you the ingredients, but trust us, it was in the original Coke if you can figure it out. I'm just like, yeah, it's probably bullshit, but I can't remember the guy's name. I can't remember the guy's name. I think it's like Cooking with History or Cooking History or something like that. And this guy, he started out with like nothing, and he's got all these cookbooks out now, and his channel's got last time I checked it was around 17 or 18 million subscribers. So he's one of the top 10 YouTubers out there now.
Damn.
I want to say it's Cooking with History, or I haven't watched it in a while, so but I guarantee I've said that so many times, YouTube's gonna recommend those videos to me again. I did this. I'm telling you how Google works, and I don't have Google on my phone anymore. I got DuckDuckGo, so I don't get this on my phone anymore. But I would be like, boy, I wish I had some. Boy, I got these hemorrhoids. I wish I had some Preparation H, and I would say that in my phone all the time. And sure enough, Google started doing Preparation H and the Boudreaux's butt paste, and I'm like,
Yeah.
And I did a thing. Yeah, I did a thing with my phone, and I said, man, I'd like to make sure. I wonder how much my phone is worth, and I said that 3 or 4 times. And then I started getting the, the things at Walmart. You put your phone and you put it in a kiosk, and they pay you.
Oh, to sell it. Yeah.
I started getting all those ads. So
they don't give you shit.
Hey, Southern Coin Hunter, what's going on?
What's up, Van the Man? What's happening?
I saw you online the other day. I didn't say anything. I was sitting in the background. I was just lurking. You were doing nickels or pennies like usual. But you've been getting some people in that stream every so often. I don't go through YouTube anymore because I don't go through Google anymore because they get hacked so many times, and I've gotten hacked in the past. I don't go through Google anymore. Not worth it. Otherwise, I'd be doing the vertical stream too. Oh, Cajun, send him the link.
Oh, okay.
He wants the link. Yeah, send. Yeah.
You make me use that.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't find any old money lately because I'm not a cashier. I told all the cashiers at work, but they don't get anything old. I mean, I got a $2 bill a few months ago, but it wasn't anything old. Oh, the $2 bill documentary did a video yesterday where he goes, I'm going to do a little, it's like a 5-minute video. He goes, I'm going to do an experiment. And he would walk up to the homeless people and go, can I give this to you? And it's a $2 bill. And everybody's like, wow, I haven't seen these in years. And he's like, if you give somebody $1, they're not going to notice. But if you give them a $2 bill, and this lady almost had a heart attack. She's like, wow, $2. Can I hug you? But he was giving random homeless people on the street $2. And everybody's like, wow, $2. I'm like, you do that out here, they'll look at you like $2. No, this is homeless lady that loves to come around where I work at. And a guy, she wanted a drink, and a guy gave her a $5 bill, and she goes, is that all you can give me? Come on now. And I'm just like, the guy just gave me $5 because she asked for something to drink. A drink, Dollar Tree cost whatever. Oh, hell, that's new. Huh, never seen. It popped up on the screen. It says Southern Coin Hunter is backstage. I've never seen that before.
Wow.
I see him on. Well, I got to add him, but it said that even before, right when he came on. So, hey, StreamYards must be doing something right.
Hello, how's it going over there?
What's up, Van? How you doing on me?
Been a while. I got some coin news for y'all.
Coin
What's
news?
that?
I've been planning through Wexford to find a double die on the 24 Lincoln set.
You
I
found
wonder
one?
where they had a double die on it.
Yeah, it's a 2024. It's on Variety Vista. It's the same one as Variety Vista. It's 001, but on Wexford, once they get everything uploaded, it's going to be, it's considered a discovery coin. On their side, it's going to be 002 for a double die. Just got off of
So,
work and we're going to
do
get
I
you some
check
supper
my
and head home. What's that?
So do I check my 2024 pennies for double dies now?
Yeah, they're made from Louisiana, Mississippi, and Georgia.
Oh,
So if
yeah,
you're in
that shit
Louisiana,
really
you got,
came.
I found five so far, five of them. Just roll hunting.
Yeah.
Who did?
I don't find much old change anymore. When I worked at Dirt Cheap, I was the cashier, so I'd pull all kinds of shit, Buffalo nickels, but where I'm at now, I'm not the cashier. And I tell the cashiers, if you see anything like these cashiers are like 18, 19, they don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Buffalo nickel. They got me like, what? I said, if you see anything that looks abnormal, I told them, I said, if you see anything that looks strange, put it on the side for me. Okay, but they never do. Although I did find a couple of weeks ago, I found another Lincoln, the one where he's on, the 2009 where he's sitting on the log, the chopping wood. I found another one of those. But,
Check around the hand that's on the book that's closest that's on top of the book. Basically, there's a lot of double dots to call the extra finger, and it's just thumb. Give me a second. I'm going to order here and drive through. I'm going to give me some supper.
oh, okay.
So y'all want to hear just
Yeah, go ahead. Take your time.
Hey, what's something today?
yeah, give me a box combo, no coleslaw, no cane sauce, extra toast with that. In place of the coleslaw, large Coke Zero.
Box combo and saw extra toast. Said, what's the drink?
Large Coke Zero. Yeah, I want to replace the coleslaw with toast.
It's good, man. I do that too.
Yeah, box combo and saw extra toast with no cane sauce and a Coke Zero.
That's it.
It's going to be $12.75 the first one. Thank you.
What's it? That ain't okay. Something ain't right. It's usually 13 times. It's usually 13.
Well, now I know you're at
Check out the
Cane's.
order again. It should be more than that.
Box combo, no extra toast, no sauce, and a Coke Zero.
Yeah,
$12.75.
I thought it was $13 the last time I came through.
How much is it?
Got lucky.
It's 12.70. It's 12 something. Usually it's 13 something that come through.
Oh, so it's cheaper than you thought.
That's a large Coke Zero, right? That's what it is. That's all a large Coke Zero.
I'm ready back to use regular.
Hey,
I'll let
Shane.
him know.
That's all a large Coke Zero twice.
Yeah, I heard you say it twice, and I heard them say Coke Zero, so yeah.
You got to tell them 10 times. You got to understand who's working for them. They're a bunch of teenagers that don't
That's
do their
all.
job.
Well, I come here every Saturday night, and they know what I order. And it's like they still mess it up.
Yeah, but it's
Damn.
not the same people, probably. But yeah, when
No.
I go to Cane's is right down the corner from me. When I go to Cane's, it's that much.
Okay. Yeah, I don't like the cane sauce. Now my son sometimes when he closes on Saturdays, I buy him the same. I get him the combo and all that. Get him the coleslaw and the sauce. He takes that cane sauce and make a pizza with it, and just cut the chicken and add a little bit extra topping.
You can make cane sauce without. I know the ingredients to cane sauce. I've looked it up online. I've asked people that worked at Cane's. It's easy to make cane sauce, but it's just mustard, mayonnaise, ketchup, horseradish, Worcestershire, and there's like black pepper, and there's 2 or 3 other things mixed together. Voila, that's all cane sauce is really. But when I go to Cane's, I get extra toast.
Hey, when I get home and after we get off, Kitchen, I email you the photos of that double die. It's very strong in the date and in liberty, and in the motto "In God's We Trust." Original first found it. I sent photos to the guy at Wexler's. I was assuming it's machine going. He thought it was too. Then in July, about July 2nd, Whitey Vincent posted the exact same coin on their website. I emailed him back. He said, "Send it to me as soon as ASAP." So I did that. He did the attribution. He emailed me what it's going to say on the website and everything. Yeah, he sent me some double dies along that he has found, including a 2004 DDR. Very strong and pluribus unum is where you find that doubling at. Well, I was saying, now, if I had your guy's email address, I can email him the photos too.
Who?
But you? But tell you what, when I get home, I'll pull it out, the book. Yeah, I'll melt the camera and I'll bring up on the coin scope. I can do that.
Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna be on for. If I mean, I don't have no plans or anything, but
no, I'm on my way home right now. I'm literally like 5 minutes from my house.
Yeah. Oh, you can always. Well, I don't have since my laptop. I can't use the laptop anymore with the plug. So I can't put in. I don't even know where the thingamajig is to enlarge it anymore. I put it in the box. I think it's over there somewhere, but I haven't used it in a while. But you could always send Cajun the email. He could pull it up, or you could pull it up, or
yeah. But
I got so many 1972 pennies and 95 pennies. I have them in a jug. I probably have double dies on those. I've never known it. So,
I've been searching for the 72 double dies since I was about 12 years old, and have yet to find the 72 DDR or DDO.
Yeah, me too. I was I was looking for 1970. I mean, I wasn't looking for 1972 pennies when I started collecting because they wasn't out yet. I was looking for 1969 double dies because they were out, a year, just a year.
Yeah.
Because I started collecting in 69, late 69, 70, something like that.
Now, next Saturday, I know y'all don't get on Whatnot, but I am doing a fundraiser on Whatnot. Right now, I got about 130 coins to sell. Half the money is going to get split between ovarian cancer research and muscular dystrophy. Once you get all that money in, I'm going to cut each of them a check.
Yeah, muscular dystrophy. September's coming around. Like, you remember the old Jerry Lewis telethon for muscular dystrophy? I used to raise
that would be
money
next weekend.
Skate-a-thon. I made money on the skate-a-thon, and I'd pick up money, and we'd get to skate free all night long, 24 hours. That was a joke.
Yeah.
They still do the telethons. I don't know who hosts it now, but they still do them.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
I thought they did. Really?
No. They quit doing them 15, 20 years ago.
How much?
Oh.
Is it about 10, 15 years ago, I guess it was the last one, is right? They did them for 2 years after Jerry Lewis passed away, then they quit doing them. Now, what they did, they haven't done it.
They still have, they have a YouTube channel.
Yeah. They may be doing it there. They have a donation site on the webpage.
I think that's where they do it because they posted 2 years ago, they posted and it said 2023 MDA telethon. I'm like, oh, they probably just don't have a network. They probably don't do it on network anymore, but still,
No, they don't do it on network no more. But I know they have a donation page on their webpage. They constantly donations in throughout the year.
Yeah, they're still going to keep taking people's money. I mean, that's
damn stupid fool! This dude just stopped at the yield sign. I almost rear-ended the motherfucker in the ass. The dude just stopped at the yield sign. You're supposed to slow down and use
Really?
the turning lane to merge over. Oh, I got a dash cam, so I got a dash cam.
You should scream out, "You're on YouTube, asshole!"
Oh,
You
it's
know?
I'm gonna probably download the clip tomorrow morning, and I might set up my other Gmail account, set up a YouTube video. Stupid ass drivers in Louisiana, or stupid drivers in Louisiana.
I'm serious. Put that on YouTube. I guarantee you'll get a couple. You probably get a couple thousand views. Not enough, but you know, YouTube loves that stuff. They just love random videos at like 3 in the morning. You know, my short videos they go for about my short videos. They pick up for 2 or 3 hours and then they die. But in those 2 or 3 hours, they'll get like 3,000 views. Which ain't a lot. But, okay, Miss Barbara, I appreciate you popping in. Oh, Leprechaun is on. That's right. Shit, I don't have my TV on. Yeah, Me TV, the Sven Squad is doing Leprechauns tonight. I gotta turn my TV on. I turned it off because it was raining early, and we don't. When it rains, I don't pick up my antenna good. Plus, I have my antenna flipped the other direction because I was watching the Saints game. Well,
Yeah, they should have won that game.
Yeah. Actually, I should have kept the TV on because they had the Christopher Lee movie on today. House of Svengoolie. Oh yeah, I gotta move. Yeah, it's telling me I don't have a signal. I gotta move my antenna around. I gotta move it because to pick up Fox 8, I have to put my antenna all the way to the right, and to pick up Me TV, I gotta flip it all the way to the left. So I gotta move my antenna around.
Actually, I got enough cable. I can actually go run it down to the wall and hook up to the TV and put that damn antenna up in the attic.
There we go. Wait, is it working? No. Me TV, I usually flip it. Let me flip it around. Me TV is usually weird like that. There we go. That should be it now. There we go. Wait, I gotta move. Hey, Gwen Gooley's on. Come on. There we go. I sit down. It's talking about Jurassic Park and Mr. Doubtfire. Oh, Leprechaun came on in '93. Why is the picture bad? Usually when I flip it, it usually works. That's the original Leprechaun with Jennifer Aniston. Move this around again. I have a good reception up here. Come on.
The last 2 horror movies I ever watched was actually the Freddy Krueger movies. That's what I started watching horror movies.
Too much cloud cover right now. That's why I can't pick up Me TV good. I have no problem picking up Me TV.
My neighbors across the street are having a fiesta over there. They're having a party. Music loud. The neighbors are from Mexico. They got the music going in the backyard again.
Oh. My neighbor from Puerto Rico.
I got some cool I want to do a video of my book my friend gave me that his dad collected. And in there are some points for Cuba from the 50s.
Come on, picture. Why are you fucking up? I'm disappointed in the picture today. Flip it this way. Nope, don't fall, antenna. You fall, we're gonna have some problems here.
Oh shoot, I left my cell phone in the truck. I gotta go back to the truck. That's all it.
There we go. That's about as perfect as I'm gonna get it right now. Yeah, it's too much cloud cover.
There's a guy, Cajun knows him. His name is Chuck, from Copper Coins website. And every so often, Chuck, Chuck, I can't remember his last name.
Oh yeah, Chuck. Chuck.
Yeah, Yeah,
Chuck
yeah, from
Chuck
Copper Coin.
CopperCoins.com, man.
Well, every
I know.
other week.
Me and Chuck go back a long ways.
Well, every other week he does.
That's a
He
roll
does these
reveal.
mystery pulls. He
Roll
does these
reveal.
mystery pulls. Yeah, well, he does mystery pulls, and he sends out an email. He tells me how many. It's like $10 a coin. The minimum are 10 coins, so that's $20. And he does it. He puts some stickers in the back. Sometimes it says a bonus coin or it's a high-low game. And as long as you keep going, you get extra coins for free. Well, most of them are proofs. So a lot of my inventory I got right now, so next weekend came from him.
A high-low game. He got that from Arkansas. Man,
My
mine,
son's playing his game on the TV here in the living room.
710, all upside down. That's who came out with the high-low game years ago.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see if I get this. Actually, I need to figure. Actually, I'm gonna probably order a Stream Deck so I can run multiple cameras at the same time on the computer. So I can have like a picture in picture, like one going down when I'm roll hunting live, so you see the coins, and then one for the coin scope. And then of course it had the broadcast from the cell phone.
You still got that Aden Star scope? That one with the
The
screen?
yeah, I still get that one. I also have a
Okay.
portable one. I got a portable one now too. I can take out to the coin stores. And actually, I went to one last weekend. I just grabbed. He already had it in there. I was trying to get some dimes. Okay, I already had a 64 Denver dime, so I grabbed 5. I just grabbed 2 random Washington quarters. I get home and actually, I think I don't know if I put the video yet or not. Yeah, I did do it. Washington quarter had die cracks going across 1957, right there by the one.
Yeah.
There's spider webs. So
Spider-Man.
let's see.
The last silver quarter I ever found was 1957. I believe. That was that was the last week I worked at Rack Room. It was in the register because they used to get Brinks. Same thing with Dirt Cheap got. Where I'm at now, they do the other one. They do the other armored truck car. What the hell's the name of it? I should
Brinks?
know this because I see it every day.
You got Loomis.
No, they do.
You got
Loomis, Brinks.
Wells Fargo.
Yeah. Loomis
One
is the
of 'em.
one they do at my job now. But and I don't think they bring any old stuff, but I see everybody talking about in the past, W quarters. I have never gotten a W quarter ever. Never.
Oh my God! I got about.
I might be the only person on this God's green earth that's never gotten a W quarter. I just don't get them. Never. I don't know. Never see them.
I haven't changed. I've got 5. I think I've gotten change, and one I bought because it was a nice one I didn't have.
Yeah. Oh,
Johnny
I'll
got
show you these.
a W not long ago. Johnny did.
Huh. See, that's what I'm saying. He's
Got it in
But
his
like I
change.
said, I'm not a
His
cashier.
change of the coin store, one of them.
I'm not a cashier at my job, so I can't dig in the change like I used to. The last few places, I'd be able to dig in all the change. Hell, when I was at Dirt Cheap, I got to go in the safe. That's how I got to open up the rolls and pull out the change. I can't do that here. But I remember my last manager, they sent us a bunch of somehow, I don't know how it got to the place of business I'm at now, but my boss was like, "Oh, look at this," and it was like big old like the it was like 2019 or 2000 whatever. It's the big old copper rounds of the Buffalo, and there were 2 copper rounds and there were 2 silver rounds. And my boss was like, "Is this worth money?" I looked at it; it was 0.9999 fine silver, and I went, "Yeah, that it was in a slab." And it was, I don't know how it got to it had an address on it. It said so and so to somebody's house. Somehow it got mailed to us by default. My boss put it in the safe at the time. And I can tell you it's not in the safe now because one of the managers.
Yeah, how do I flip my video picture? How do I put my video picture around this damn thing? I forgot how to do it. No,
Well, you're
Your
on.
video. Oh,
Put the
you got to
video
go
on.
in your settings, the little gear wheel right down there at the bottom,
Yeah.
and select camera. Right when you click on that gear wheel, your camera's going to come up, a little box.
yeah, I see it.
There you
Oh,
go.
you want to
got it.
mirror it? Yeah, hit mirror.
No.
I
He
showed
wants to
these,
put he wants to change cameras.
Yeah, mirror.
No, I got it. No, I got it. I got it.
No, mirror image it just flips you around
That's what I wanted to do.
different views.
Yeah, that's what he wanted to do.
No, he
Okay, I
wanted
want
to
to put-
change cameras, not mirror.
No. I wanted to flip it. For
Flip
it's
it.
facing my computer screen. Yeah, I got it flipped already. That's why it's facing. That's why it's black and facing down.
Like
Give me a
that.
second.
Look,
Yeah.
like
I
that.
already got it. I got it already.
Yeah, he got it.
Okay.
I just gotta get this.
I thought you wanted
No,
to
no,
change
no.
your camera from what you was at to the coin camera.
No, I can't do that. No, because I'm on I'm not on StreamYard on the computer. I'm
Oh, you
on my
wanted to
phone.
go front to back.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he.
Okay,
Yeah.
I got you. Yeah, because mirror is like it just turns you around. That's all.
Okay. Now I get
That's,
this.
I call it that. Yeah.
Okay. Let's see how well it shows up.
What are we looking at? The double die?
2024 double
Yeah.
die. Word.
Look right here at the bottom of the 2, the 0, and the 4 inside the 2. Right there. See where I'm pointing at? Here, tell you what. Let me get my big finger out the way. Get a
Wait
pointer
a
out.
minute. Let me see if I can do this without messing this up.
Okay.
'Cause I-
It's upside down.
Now I can
It's
see it.
upside down and backwards. Hold on.
It's not backwards. No, it's not. We see it right.
Oh, on
710,
me
what's
it's
going on?
backwards.
Oh, and you is
No,
backwards.
we see it perfect. I
Yeah, we
blew it
see it
up so I could see it. Well, I put it on
Okay.
solo.
If you see it splits at the bottom of the 2, inside the 2, inside the 0, the bottom of 0, and the 4. Now watch this.
I see something.
Here's Liberty. Do you see the eye? It's all shifted down. This one took a hit on the Y.
It did.
It's
Yeah.
flat. It took a major
It looks
hit.
double for sure.
Now watch this. Look at it. Look at it in God We Trust as I slowly start to rotate it.
Yeah.
You see
In
the
God
splits
We
above
Trust.
the end?
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at that.
Looking at the
E
letters or
is
looking at the ring?
Look at the R.
the letters.
I can
You
sort
see
of
how-
see it, yeah.
You can see it right here on the edge inside the G, the O. There's a die gouge right there. I only get one that does a reverse image and it blacks out. It's almost like it turns it darker or whatever, and you see the die gouges. That's what the guy uses. Now look at Trust.
Look at the S.
Look
I
at the
can see it
U,
on the S.
That R, the U, the S.
the T.
Yeah, the T. The last T in Trust, the one next to the S, that one shows more than the first T.
The first one just shows right here on the edge, on this edge, and you see where it kind of hangs down. Yeah, so that's it. That's going to be 002 on Wexler's if they ever get the site updated. So this is the fourth. This was the third one that I found. I sent one to a kid. Me and his dad exchange coins
Hey,
all the time.
speak of the
So I
devil,
sent one
that's
to him.
710.
Yeah, 710's in the building. He said hi to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said
Now
hello,
I tell you that.
710.
Now now I asked the guy about this.
Hey, Carlisle,
He's still
what's up?
researching. The M may be slightly doubled on this one, and it looks like it's doubled on the J.
Well, if
Not the
it's
F or
double, if
double.
the reverse is double, that's a sure sign of a machine double.
Yeah, well, this is a true double die that I
710 is
found.
red.
Yeah, but the reverse ain't gonna be double if that's a true double die. It's only one side.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm going back to front camera, and then I'm going to turn it off so I can eat. I want y'all to see me eating.
What you get
Hey,
from
I eat
Raising
all the time.
Cane's?
Wait, let me.
Some chicken fingers?
Yeah, I got chicken fingers from Cane's.
You got some
Gleason's
fries?
in the building.
Oh yeah, I got fries.
Let me see the fries. Let me see if they still like what they used to be.
They're smaller now, just like the chicken.
Gleason, what's up?
I always
Damn,
get the
Dave,
4-box
710's
combo.
here, David's here, Gleason's
Yeah.
here. Man, we
I
got
get the 4-box combo, and I say
and
no coleslaw, extra toast.
he's
So I do what
froze.
Southern did.
I like sweet coleslaw. I like Popeye's coleslaw.
I just coleslaw just doesn't agree with me. I just don't know why. I just Southern froze. He said he didn't want to see us eat. Oh, there he is. Wait. I guess I gotta add. Oh, now it says add to stage on here where I could just do it. I don't even have to go backstage, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I guess his other one dropped off. Well, he switched cameras.
No, I hit the wrong thing and knocked myself out.
All right, I want to see those fries. I want to see if they still like they used to be.
They're crinkle cut.
Yeah, but I want to see how big they are, how long they are, because all of them used to be that long. They've never had any short peewees like that in there. They always are long.
They're varying sizes now.
Yeah, some of them are short, some of them are long.
Show me.
Yeah,
Show me.
I'm trying. Give me a second here.
He's like, let me eat them real fast.
I gotta get some.
He's eating them while you're talking. He's like, no.
Oh,
okay, hold on.
Oh.
I don't care if you eat on camera though. I've done it on my stream. I don't care. Hey, you might bring more people in. You brought David Carlisle and 710 and Gleason in. Why not? Bring them all in.
There you
I'll
go.
rename the stream. Wait, he ain't looking. Hold on, now he's looking. Wait, Cajun, look.
I can't see that far.
Oh, now
I can't help it if I'm living. I can't help it if I'm up 2.5 hours from you.
Yeah. Hey, take a screenshot and send Cajun the email.
Yeah.
Do it that way. Well, Kane's is right there. Kane's down here only wants to pay $11 an hour. I'm like, no. They want. I went for an interview
There's
twice.
a closer shot. There, I changed it.
I went to Kane's in January, right there for an interview, and they told me, "Nah, we can't hire you right this time." And I'm like, "Really? They give you free drinks though. They give you a free drink, and then they give you free food while you wait." But Cajun, you missed it.
Oh,
he froze again. He showed it the whole time, but you were up. I told him, I said, Sunday. Boom. Oh, this is a pretty cool feature. I don't have to go backstage anymore. I could just hit add to stage when it pops up.
Well, yeah.
Well, no, you had to hit the one button and go back and hit the button. Now it pops on stage. It says Cajun. It says Southern Coin Hunter. I don't even have to hit the number, the people thing anymore. I just hit the thing where it says add to stage. I can skip the whole thing involved. but it still comes up
I
to
used
number
to
one.
like
down there.
at the stage when you hover over it at the stage, you just click on that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it'll pop up if you do it. If you do one, it'll next time you do one, you'll see it. First time I saw it.
Okay. All right.
They
All right,
made some changes to it.
Let's check out them fries.
I put them
He
up
didn't
there.
see it.
I wasn't
was up.
at sitting down. I was away. I went way over there and I couldn't see.
I told you he wasn't looking. As soon as you put it up, he was gone. That's why I told Southern. I said, take a screenshot and email it to Cajun. Now let's see if he puts it up again. Oh, he dropped out. He had it up there, but some was short, some were long. Hopefully he'll come back up.
They used to be all like that. Number one, and that was their pride. That was their attraction. No, wait, we only use number one potatoes. Big number one select potatoes for our French
ain't
fries.
like that now. Look, the chicken shrunk in half. The chicken used to be yay so big, shrunk in half. It's smaller now. It's like 12. But when he went through the drive-thru and it said 12 something,
costs, and that's going to be the ruination of them.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. He's got it up.
Yeah. Well, look at that big long one in the corner there. Damn.
Yeah, there's still some long
No, the
ones.
other corner. The corner by you. Straight in the corner.
Yeah,
that thing's about that one about 6 inches long. Look at there.
I don't order Cane's on DoorDash because they charge $3.95 delivery and I pay $0 delivery. But then again, Cane's is right there, so I can walk down the street and get it if I want to.
Wait. They got one in Opelousas. They don't have one here, but they got one in Opelousas.
We got 1, 2. Okay, the one right here where I'm at, they just built that 3 years ago. No, not even 3 years ago. 2.5 years ago. It's right there by the old mall. They got one down on the other side of the street, and they got one. We have 3 of them. Yeah, three Canes. So we have 3 Popeyes too. Of course, my town's a big ass town, so of course you got your east side and your west side. So I mean, the whole town's got to be 30 miles, 40 miles. I don't know. It's pretty big. But still got that number 1 down there. I think he might have froze again. Well, maybe he's finally eating.
I'm eating.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. Far be it from me to disturb you while man's hungry. But I've eaten on stream before. I didn't care. I'm just like, hell, y'all gonna see me shut my face down. I might get Cane's tomorrow. Like I said, it's right there. Within walking distance, I have Waffle House. Actually, to get the Cane's after, no. McDonald's is right there too. Walgreens is there right there, but Waffle House and McDonald's is there. But if I take the shortcut, I can get the Cane's, and then on the other side, they got the Burger King, and I go further down.
Missy's sister brought us. She was going to Walmart, so she picked us up, and we went over there because I needed a couple things from Walmart. And then on the way back, we were going to Super One to get some groceries because I don't buy groceries from Walmart, especially meat. Anyway,
I wouldn't either.
Her granddaughter was hungry, so we passed at McDonald's, and she got, I forget what she got for her granddaughter, for Mia, but I said, I'm a little hungry myself. I said, and I used to like their fillet of fish, fish sandwich. So I'm like, well, how much is the fish? And they said, because I was going to get one for me and Missy. It was $5 just for the fish, just for the sandwich, $5. I'm like, so I said, well, give me 2. One for me, one for Missy. When I got home, man, I was so disappointed. Them things.
It's not as good as it used to be.
That bigger, no, man, they have the size.
I know, that's what I'm saying. It's
not a Big Mac anymore. They're a small Mac. I mean, they have the size too and roundness.
Yeah.
Man, hey, look, they got, and there's proof of that. There's proof that that's half size because somebody
Oh, I know.
had pictures of an old one in a plate and and anyway, they did a side by side comparison, and it was
Yep.
like daylight and dark. Man, it was the Big Macs are half the size as they used to be. They used to
Well,
be huge.
McDonald's got sued recently. I mean, the last couple of years from, I forgot what state it was, maybe Missouri or one of these states, and they settled to a lawsuit. And part of that lawsuit is they have to lower prices now. So McDonald's, it's supposed to be nationwide where they're going to do like McValue thing like they have now, but it's going to be like certain, like a 6-piece for like $2 or something like that, because the judge ordered them to lower prices because they were found guilty.
Raping the public.
Yeah, they were found guilty of, I think it was $350 million overcharging the last year or two. They at least for certain items. But I go to Burger King. The only thing that's big still is the Whopper. I got a regular cheeseburger, and it was the size of my thumb. I swear it was so small, and it's $8.95. And I go, what? You got to be shitting me. I'm like, the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger is probably the size of a damn bottle cap. I mean, it's not even as big as a cap. It's like really, really small, but it's everywhere. Everything's shrinking, and the prices are going up.
Yeah.
Now,
Wendy's, they still reasonable. Wendy's,
yeah,
they got like
a
Baconator burger or something like that.
Well, if you're paying on DoorDash, it's more expensive, but I paid $10.
I hadn't ordered from this Wendy's in a long time.
Well, I got Wendy's down the street.
I don't know if I ever. Yeah, I think I had some food from that one time, and that was it. I get the
small combo. I get the Junior Bacon Cheeseburger combos. Small Junior Bacon Cheeseburger, usually a Frosty or a drink. Yeah, you get the 4-piece and you get some fries for $6.50 with tax.
4-piece what?
But sometimes on DoorDash they'll do buy one get one free. And a few weeks ago they had the buy one Whopper get one free. And the Whoppers are still big, and they're charging like $7.95 for a damn Whopper now. So I got 2 Whoppers for $7, and then I had some points I used that, so I got like $25 worth of food for $12.50. So, because if you go on the app, they charge you delivery fees. See, DoorDash, I pay $9.99 a month, so I don't pay delivery fees because that's basically already paying it. But DoorDash inflates the price a few dollars because they have a service fee. But I usually get that money back because I always say a lot of times I'll say they're missing something. Usually they are missing something. You know, they give you the option. I did this on purpose. And I actually did a video on it, but I didn't put it on YouTube yet. Okay, now DoorDash, it'll say how many sauces do you want? Select 8, up to 8. So I hit every sauce they had on there. I had Buffalo Ranch, but I had all 8 sauces. They only gave me 4 sauces, and they put a note on there. 4 per limit. Okay? So I put a complaint against them, and I said, well, it says up to 8. I wanted 8. And they said, well, you only have a 4-piece McNugget. You're only getting 4 sauces. And I went, no. So I complained to DoorDash, and they gave me my money back. They gave me the whole $6.50. The whole meal money. They gave me the whole money back.
Damn.
And well, it says up to 8 sauces. So if I only can do limit 4, only put limit 4. Because I wanted to test this theory. You know, so Buffalo, Ghost Ranch, whatever, they gave me the 4 ones that nobody wants. And they gave me the salt. So, yeah, I put a complaint against them. I said, don't advertise I can get up to 8 sauces if you're not going to give me 8 sauces. But DoorDash takes that very seriously. They will refund your money in 2 seconds. But you have to do it within 30 minutes. Once it's past 30 minutes, you can't refund. So you got to do it within 30 minutes. You know. And them DoorDash drivers, they will not go back and deal with it. Once they drop that shit off, that's it. They're done. They wash their hands of it.
There's a YouTube video at a store. It's like a food place inside of a convenience store. They're like, oh no, don't tell me this customer. Well, what it was a DoorDash driver, and she got picked up that order for the people, and then when she got outside, the one of the workers, I think the cook, had said, look, they canceled the order. I don't know who. I guess the original whoever the buyer had canceled the order, but DoorDash had picked it up, and they went outside, and the owner of this restaurant, whatever, went out there like, I'm tired of this. Went out there, and the woman, the DoorDash, she was a black lady, and she had a husband in the car. They were eating them people's food. The DoorDash people were eating the customers' food.
They're allowed to do that, though. If they
wait a minute. So what? You got your coin, didn't you? Like, no, they canceled that order. Let's see if I can find it, and I'll put it in the link.
That's true. They can eat it because if it's a canceled order, they
get to
keep
it's
the
like
food.
they was working with each other because it was just
they were.
The original customer, and the driver were working with each other, so they were getting free food like that.
It's a loophole, yeah. Oh,
but the store got gypped out of that $10 or $12 or $15 for the order.
Yeah, they don't get paid. They don't get paid for that when they cancel the order. They don't get paid for that food, so I don't blame them for that. But I remember one lady one time. She used to come when I worked at Dirt Cheap, and she would come all the time. And she goes, "I got this canceled order. I don't want this food." Like one time, she gave me a whole bunch of food from McDonald's, Sonic. She goes, "I don't want this damn food. I'm not going back." They're supposed to give it back to them. They're supposed to go back and give them the food, but DoorDash tells them not to go back. So it's a loophole. DoorDash basically says, "Keep the food. Don't go back." But they got to go back and get other food. If they're doing a DoorDash order, they're going to have to go back to that place sooner or later. But I don't blame them. On a problem, shotgun to them.
One time I was sick. I was hungry. So I ordered from Sonny's Barbecue on Florida Boulevard. And I ordered a large Coke Zero. And I was in the bathroom when the DoorDash person dropped off my food and left. And it's like, where's my drink? So I went on the DoorDash and said, hey, I didn't get my drink. And they said, well, we can't do nothing about it. I said, you need my money back at least for the damn drink. They still won't give me my money back. So I called my sister up, the one that we lost a couple years ago to cancer. Said, Teresa, what's Andre's phone number? And she goes, wow, why do you need his phone number? I said, DoorDash is being the jerk. They didn't give me my drink, and they don't want to give me my money back. So he sent him a letter. He emailed him a letter saying, refund the money or else I'm suing y'all. And that's why they started doing refunding the money. Because of me.
Yeah. There was once or twice DoorDash was like, let's say every 10 orders I do, 7 of them are messed up. There was a few times where DoorDash said, you put in too many orders. 2 or 3 times I never got my money back. One time I ordered 3 cheeseburgers and got a drink. No cheeseburgers, no nothing. And DoorDash said, well, there's nothing we can do about it. I said, all right, well, watch this. So the next time I got an order, whatever it was, even when I got the food, I just said, oh, I didn't get this, this, and this. And then they refunded me the money for it. So it evened out. Because I'm just like, the hell with it. But if you do it too many times, they go, oh, we're going to flag your driver and let your driver know. Well, the driver don't give a shit about you. They drop the shit off. Half the time I tell them, message me when the food's here, and they never do. But they have to they have to take a photo of it. That's how they get paid. They have to send a photo of it and to let them know that, hey, we dropped it off. We're done. Usually, and a lot of times they don't even read I'll do DoorDash from Aldi. And then I'll put my substitutions in. And they're going to call me and ask me what I want substituted. And I told a guy last week, I said, I don't talk on the phone. I have no contact, which means I want to be left the fuck alone. That's why I put my If you don't have it, refund. I told the guy, I said, do you know I put refunds for everything? He's like, well, they don't have 3 things. I said, look at your preference. He goes, I don't look at that shit. And I'm like, well, don't call me. Dude, refund it. If we don't have it, refund it. Simple as that. I have no contact for a reason. And then when he comes to the door, he bangs the shit out of my door. And I'm not opening the door. I said, dude, instead of letting mess with me, he bangs the shit out of my door like for 2 minutes solid. And I'm just like, what the fuck? You know, this was at the old place. This was a couple of years ago. But I'm just like, what the fuck? I reported that guy to DoorDash. I'm just like, because I had a camera, I sent them the video, and I'm just like, this ain't acceptable. You know, he got pissed because I didn't tip him. I'm like, well, no, I don't tip everybody. I tip when I can. One time my finger slipped. And instead of giving somebody $2, I gave him 20. And it went through, and I was like, oh well, fuck it. Somebody got happy. That was I tip like every 10 orders. I don't have that because the food's high as it is. I don't have the money to add $3, $4, $6, whatever, you know. Or I would sometimes take a $5 bill and I'd take it to the door. Because there were rumors that DoorDash don't pay their drivers the tips. I've heard that from several people. DoorDash has gotten sued in the past for that. You know, there's a few people I work with that do DoorDash, and they said they don't get tips, even though people tip them. I mean, so.
We got a guy that works with us. He does DoorDash on weekends. He gets his tips.
Oh. Well, there's somebody in there's these foreigners in California that were complaining and suing and saying they don't get their tips with him, you know, because DoorDash is in San Francisco. You know, California's a whole different realm. You know, they got their own stupid ass rules. But a couple of months ago, I saw on TV that they thousands of workers, DoorDash workers, went on strike because they didn't get the tips they were owed. And DoorDash had to pay out $17 million because they got sued 3 times over the last year. They had to pay $17 million because they were withholding tips. They were found guilty of withholding tips. Then they just had to pay another $12 million for the same thing from 2024.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's if I want a tip, I'm just gonna put a few dollars on the door, you know, just in case. But yeah, a couple of months ago, I went to give somebody $2, and my finger slipped and it hit a 0. Thank God it didn't give him 200. Oh shit, my pants! I would have been like, oh fuck. But I looked at it and I was like, why is my order $34? And I realized, oh shit, 20. I said, oh well. I said they got lucky there. I said that'll make their day, hopefully. You know,
We got some people that will tip you on a credit card. They think you're not going to get your money until you get paid. And then sometimes they give you an extra $5 in cash. Like tonight, there's this one lady. She always gives the extra $5 in cash no matter what. She tips on the credit card and always $5. So I ended up having a $13 tip. Now last week, I took an order and it was a $20 cash tip, and they wrote in $5 on the credit card tip.
Ain't too bad. I usually put 0, 0, 0. I'm cheap. I mean, but every so often I will tip them, or because they don't tell you who the driver is until later on. So if I realize it's someone I had already, I will tape a few dollars to the door. I've done that already. David Carlisle has won a silver round and 4 silver doms today. Well, congratulations.
Damn.
Tell me the channel, I'll go to.
Cool deal, Lucille.
Nice.
$50 melt value. Shit, that's a win-win right there. Which channel was that from? Is it one I'm not banned from? I don't even go to that many coin channels anymore. They're all auction. They're all about money. You know, I'll go to maybe 2 or 3 of them, honestly. I don't go to coin channels for auctions. I just don't. If I find out they got an auction, I don't go there. I just won't.
Well, y'all know I passed a 1K subscriber, right?
You did?
Uh-huh.
I had no idea.
No, it's
Oh, so like
1,057.
Well, there you go. Well, the thing is, you do the YouTube with the vertical, and the vertical gets a lot of viewers. I don't do it because I've been hacked in Google already, so I will never go off of YouTube again. But a couple of weeks ago, I was in your channel. You had 35 people in your chat.
Yeah.
But
No, it's a night. That
Tiger
night,
Stacker.
I had. That night, I had
Well,
over 2,000 people come in my channel.
Damn. Well, they say the vertical is better. The vertical on YouTube, that's how YouTube pushes people because that's how they do the shorts. So, I mean, Zamron got a shitload of people, but it didn't, like I said, I don't go through YouTube anymore because, I got hacked in the past. So, because you get your information on Google, that's, it's Tiger Stacker. I don't know that person. Is that a new person?
I think I might have seen him already, Tiger Stacker. I think I know.
I'm gonna find him and subscribe to him, but I don't even enter giveaways anymore. I really don't. I haven't entered that many. I think I've entered like maybe 3 giveaways this year. I mean, I do the giveaways on the Saints channel when they do footballs, autographs, etc., etc. But I don't. Now on Twitch, I was real lucky last year because there was this guy gave away $50. I was the 8 people in the chat, and I won $50. Another Twitch guy was giving away $100, and I won that. So I won $150. Put that shit in my PayPal. One guy's like, "I'm just giving $50 away because I want somebody to say hi," and I didn't even know this guy. I just walked into his chat and I said hi, and he goes, "You're the winner," and I go, "Winner for what?" He goes, "You won $50 because you said hi," and I was like, "Okay." And he sent me $50. He sent me $50.
Do y'all know that? Are y'all familiar with that YouTube channel? It's a pawnbroker in Florida, and they I forget the name of it, but they do Whatnot, and they next Friday, I think it is.
Who that, Waltown?
They're giving away. What's up, Waltown? They're giving away 50 or 100 gold bars, little pamp,
grams.
The little bitty gold bar, and they sell them. And if you're not familiar with Whatnot or whatever, this is the way he said it. If you're a new person or Whatnot, I have a link where you get $15 off.
Yep.
There's another thing, and then he says you can actually get this gold bar because they selling them for $80. I think you get the gold bar for it's a 1 gram bar. I think you get it for like $70 or $60, and then they're giving away a bunch of them, and then they come out with videos every Friday.
Yeah, I saw one where some guy was in there and he stole some stuff from the store and they had him on video.
From the Whatnot sales, out of that basket.
Yeah.
That's him. Yeah. That's the channel right there.
Wow.
I'm gonna put it in the link. Let me grab it. I'll put it in the link.
I still have my $15 from last year. I've never used it. But yeah, if you join Whatnot, they give you $15 for free.
Well, you have to do that to a seller's link. I got a link.
I was gonna buy some $2 bills.
New customer to Whatnot to get the 15.
Yeah.
I've never been on the platform. The only time I went on there is to get the $15, and I was talking a $2 bill documentary behind the scenes because he was going to sell me a couple of red 63 $2 bills and a couple other. He was going to put 3 $2 bills up. He's like, "I'm going to do it for $17.50," and so I would put the 15. I pay him $2.50 on the side. I just never got around to it, but I've never actually been in a stream because I don't like the platform per se. I'm like, because Whatnot is basically auctions. and I don't like to be in auctions because I don't have the money and I don't want to spend the money. There's no point in me being. I'm honest. There's no point in me being in a chat for 5 hours just to sit there. You know, I don't even go to giveaway streams anymore, really. But that's right. Who dat? Tell the missus who dat. That's right. Pack is whack. No, I'm just kidding. You're in Cheesehead land. But I like to go to Lambeau Field just once. Lambeau Field, Fenway Park, you know, Wrigley Field. You know, I mean, I like to go to those stadiums. You know, hey, the Superdome just turned 50 a few weeks ago. So, you know, if it wasn't for the Superdome, I wouldn't be born. That's how my parents met. They worked at the Superdome. No, my parents met at the Superdome. They used to be take the tickets.
Yeah.
You know, this was during the Saints games and all that. Yeah, they were ticket people at the gate. Yeah, that's how my parents met. So if it wasn't for the Superdome, I wouldn't be born. Yeah, there you go. Because my dad, my mom, they were my parents. My dad, my mom worked there from 75 to 1980. Because I was born in 80. So they both left. No, wait, my dad left in 77 because he went to work for Winn-Dixie. My mom stayed till 80. That's what it was. But my dad worked at Winn-Dixie from 1977 to 1995. I know that for a fact because that was my right there.
I just put that link in the chat for that for them giveaways and stuff. He has a little information on it in that at the end of that video, but it's a video before that one. I think there's a lot of information on it, you know, what they're gonna be doing. But you don't have to buy anything, you just show up and they're gonna give away 50, I think it's 50 or 100 of those gold bars. Don't even know how they do it, but they do it. They got a lot of YouTube revenue.
I can't click a link on I can't click a link, it'll kick me out of the what's it called?
Well, I'll send it to you in an email.
Yeah, I mean, I wrote the name. I got a piece of paper.
Well, I want to be there for that giveaway. I might want to go more.
I guarantee you, I'm gonna forget. I guarantee you, I'll have it written down. I'm gonna forget.
I'm gonna remind you. I'm gonna text you.
What day is it? What time is it?
I'm mailing you the. I'm emailing
okay. Well,
you.
I'll check it because there's 2 days where I close and I don't get home to 8:30. The other days I get off at like 4 or 5. But I mean, well, this week I got some weird ass times. This week they got me like weird.
Oh, I should have included that other one too for that. It's
send it. Yeah, I'll check it after the stream's over.
For that video for that DoorDasher.
I saw that, but I didn't see it, but I saw the link in the chat. But I can't. Yeah, send that too. I'll watch that. It's the Brox boys. Whoop whoop. Go LSU. Oh, I gave away all the that my coworker, well, former coworker, he got fired a few weeks ago. All the Alabama football cards I had about 5 or 6 of them that I found. I gave them all to him. Since he's an Alabama fan, I said, I don't need this shit. I said, I'd probably rip it up. Brady Crowell, and there was a few other ones that had the Alabama logo. I said, I don't want this crap. You know. I was like, here, you take it. You know, I'd rather somebody, you know. I'm probably sure I got more floating around. These were just 5 or 6 of them. I knew where those were. I'd put them with the Falcons cards. You know, I try to get rid of those damn things too. I'm gonna cut all the Matt Ryan cards in half.
Let's call a match. Oh, cigarette lighter. You're the Atlanta Falcon cards.
Take a match. I ask all my customers when they drop off shit, do you have a money tree? And I want to see what their response is. And one lady was like, I just cut it down. She goes, it's going to take about 15 years to grow back. And I said, well, I'll wait. I got nothing else better to do. She goes, I probably won't be here in 15 years. So sorry, put it in your will. And she started laughing. She goes,
Okay. It's Pawnbroker Pickers. That's the name of it. I just found it.
I tell everybody I can think of, put me in your will, just as a joke. Watch one day I'm gonna have somebody knock on my door. Yes, do you know Doris? No, I don't know a Doris. Well, they put you in their will. Okay, well I know him then. I talk to so many elderly people. I mean, hey, maybe you never know. Maybe one day they will. I just joke around though. You never know. You talk to so many, you never know who's gonna, they may not have any kids, they may not have a relative. You talk to a person, you never know. I gotta update mine. I don't have any kids. I'm probably never gonna have any kids. I don't have any nieces or nephews, and my brothers do not want my stuff. They flat out told me, I'm not dealing with your stuff. They'd probably throw it in the trash. So I really don't have anybody to executive. Maybe in the future I will. There's still time. But I may just say, fuck it. Give it to I may just say, if YouTube's still around, give it to the YouTube people. I don't know. I got to update it. Because I got all my stuff going to my parents, but I doubt they're going to be alive in 50 years. Which is funny because I'm the executor of my brother's estate, but we don't talk to each other anymore. But I got a piece of paper in the mail because he's got a 401k set up, and I'm the executor of it. Like if he passes away, God forbid, I don't want him to pass away anymore, but he stopped talking to me because he's political. So he found out I like Trump. So he's like, nope, done. So whatever.
Bye-bye.
So, yeah, he doesn't like Trump. So, but my brother's kind of, and the other brother's in Ohio. So anyway, a couple of years ago, he didn't have anybody to put. He don't pay Social Security. He's got all his because he's got a government job. So he don't do Social Security. All his stuff goes to 401k. And so, which is funny because I haven't lived with my brother for 5 years. I get a letter in the mail last week. And it says, dear so-and-so, as of 2024, and I'm looking at this piece of paper, and it's got a number that's mind-boggling to me because it's about right. So this would work because my brother, when my grandpa retired in the 80s, he had his 401k of $100,000. So it says, it gets to my brother's account, and it says, this is the amount of money you have before taxes built up in this account. If you continue to, and my brother's been at this job about 10 years, so he's 4 years younger than me, so he's in his early 40s. So if he works at this job another 20, 30 years, and he doesn't make it that long, I'm going to be a rich person. But once again, I don't want to be rich because I don't want my brother's shit. But this 401k pension plan, whatever it is, has right now has $35,000 in it because I have the amount sitting in front of me. So this is as of December 2024 actually. So it's probably more money into it now because, like I said, my brother don't pay he don't pay Social Security. He puts it all in the 401k. So, they take out hundreds of dollars of my Social Security. He gets it in the 401k because he's got a government job. They give you the option. But then again, I don't know. I've heard people say you can have that option at jobs. I don't know. But government jobs give you that option. So my brother opted, which is smart. Because I doubt Social Security is going to be around. They say it's going to be gone in 2034 anyway. I don't really know. Shit, I won't be able to retire unless I win the lottery. I don't think I'm probably going to work till the day I die. Everything keeps going up, and it's going to be harder when my parents pass away because I don't have I won't have a backup plan. By that point, I'll be living by myself unless I meet somebody. But me and women don't seem to mix. I don't know. I mean, I talk to them and all, and it's all good, but I just don't really date.
Well, Wednesday we had a new. we had a new addition to our family. My niece had her first child, little baby girl. So I
There
think
you go.
yesterday,
Congratulations.
her and her husband went home with the baby. They live in the Ranger, and that's where my sister and her husband have been their new house at. They could be close to help out with the baby. 8 pounds, even 20.5 inches long.
That's big baby.
It is a big baby.
Yeah. My parents were constantly asking me, when you gonna have a kid? When you gonna have a kid? Never. I said, why do I have to have a kid? Well, look, my brother that works at the library, he don't date or anything. He met his girlfriend at the library. They work together. They still work together. They live together. They've been living together for 10 years. She's Christian. She's probably still a virgin for all I know. My brother don't want to have kids. Okay, my other brother is married to this Filipino. They don't want to have kids. So I don't have any nieces or nephews. I seriously doubt I ever will. You know, my parents think I'm the only hope. I can barely afford myself. I don't want to get married because the whole situation of the woman gets married, you get married, you get divorced, woman gets all your shit, you're broke and bankrupt. You know, I got a collection going. I'm not going to give up my baseball card collection, sell all of this shit to give to some bitch. No, I ain't going to do that. Sorry.
You got to pay
alimony. Yeah.
All right. I got the board not to do none of that. I got the house, got the kids. You have to pay no alimony. She signed it all. She signed everything away. The house. I redid the house in 2015. The mortgage company screwed up and left on the mortgage that was supposed to take her off. Still fighting them over that crap. That's been 10 years ago. Then they messed up again. Instead of doing what was left of the loan, they sold the whole loan all over again at $60,000. So all the equity that built up is gone. They basically stole the equity out from me.
It's a way of getting back at you, apparently. Totally ridiculous. Yeah. They say, oh, look, my dad always says, well, you'll fall in love with me. You won't even think about that. Yeah. You know, my aunt told me a couple of weeks ago when she was down here visiting, she's like, when you gonna, I don't date. I just don't date. I don't want to date. She's like, you got to meet a girl, get to know her. I don't have time for that shit. I talk to women online that I know that I've met video. A few of them come up in here already. One was here earlier. I mean, it's just that, I talk to them online. I go to their YouTube streams. One of them does Twitch. She don't do YouTube. Miss Kayla? Okay, she does YouTube. That's how I know her. Never met her, but, get them in the streams or whatever. But I talked to a few ladies online, and they're not catfish because I've actually talked through them through video chat or YouTube or Twitch or,
Guys, I got to run. Or guys and gals and gals and guys. I got to run.
Yeah.
I'm hurting. I'm going to finish this last cup
go ahead.
of coffee.
I appreciate it. Been almost 3 hours already. That's crazy.
Yeah, we've been on 3 hours. And a half hour before that. And a half hour before that. So
I didn't see your message until 45 minutes because I don't have my ringer on, I was watching TV.
Me and you were backstage about 20 minutes before you actually went live. So but anyway,
yeah, true.
Good seeing y'all again, Van. Good seeing you again. In family in person. David Carlisle, Brock's Boys, Walltown. Let's see who else.
As soon as they give me another call, I'll be heading your way. I got a book for you. I got those Lincoln cents that you wanted. So I got a book for you to put them in and all that. So as soon as I get a call, I'll take a Saturday off and head your way for the day.
Oh yeah, okay. Elvis, later.
Turn the other way.
Yeah, I'll give you a shot in a few days or whatever. You working tomorrow? No, you're not working tomorrow, Southern. I'll probably call you tomorrow.
Oh yeah, and tonight in 6 hours I made $107.
Damn. All right, everybody. Y'all know the
Not too
routine
bad.
is good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way. Be that way. Stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease. Catch y'all later. I blew top.
Appreciate you, Cajun. Have a good night.
Yeah.
Elvis, you were
Yeah.
declared dead. Somebody declared you dead in the chat earlier. I don't remember who it was. Somebody said Elvis has left the building. He's not living anymore. And I was like, shit, he ain't talking an hour. He might have died on the crapper again. I've never been to Cajun's place. When I go to my aunt's house, it is 30, 45 minutes away. Because it's in, even with Doug's place is about, Bill Platt's only an hour away. Yeah, true.
Once
You're the only person,
the
What's
thing is, though, once I go to somebody's house, I don't have to touch that address no more. That I know now, non delivering pizzas. That's a whole different ballgame because out in Central, you got hardy lights on the major roads in some areas, and then a lot of times everybody's got the lights on the house. It's like turn the lights on. You drive down the street, you got 40 houses with lights on. So then you got to look at the mailboxes. And at times they only have numbers on the mailboxes.
Well, the old place I used to live at, they didn't have, the old mailbox was broken. I got them to put a new mailbox in, but they didn't have the numbers on anything. It wasn't even on the house. It used to be, the numbers used to be up and they fell off. So I had put stickers on the garage, glow in the dark stickers where it said 114. So you can only see it when you pull up in the driveway. The house I'm at now, it's got the old school, numbers on the front, so you can see it.
Yeah.
Even the mailbox has it, plain as day. The numbers on there. So, but the old neighborhood I had street light. This one I live behind shopping center. So the front, it's really lit up. It's lit up everywhere. So you're kind of so. But and I'm gonna try to get another house because places are expensive down here. So I'm gonna try to get something that's a little cheaper. If the costs go down, but because I don't need a 3-bedroom house. It's just 2 people that live here. I don't know, But looking at the cost of everything, I would only save $100. I mean, they got the 2-bed. I looked at a 2-bedroom apartment, $14.95. I'm like, what? And this was a place I used to live at 12 years ago. I paid $850 rent 12 years ago. 2-bedroom. Wait. Let's see. I lived at 15 years ago because it was 13 years I lived at my last place. I'm here too. So I lived at this place 15 years ago. It's $800 rent. I looked at it again, $14.95. I said, well, shit, that's only saving me $100. So it's $100 a room. I said, I might as well stay in the place I'm at now. But the place I'm at now, the landlord jacked it up $200. It was $14. How I know this is because the old tenant, and my mom's done this too. You get to change, you order stuff online and you forget to change the address. So my mom had to go to the old address. The guy fixed up the house, bought it from my old landlord, wanted to sell it to me for $200,000. I started laughing. I said, that house is only worth $125,000. I looked it up online. And he's like, well, $2,000 a month, I can charge you rent. I said, once again, I looked it up online. It says $1,350 is the max anybody should pay for this. I was only paying $600-800. Wasn't that much. The place I'm at now, it says online, max limit, $1,400. Well, person moved out. bought a house down the way, which is about 20 miles, 15, 20 miles out in the country. Bought a 4-bedroom house for $117,000. Said, well, shit, I can do that. But didn't even bother to tell us guy raised the price $200. And you know, it ain't even worth. This house is half the size of my old house. You know, my old house was built in 72. This was built in 82. Because the mall was built in 82. This used to be prime property in 82. Now it's Ghetto Central, I guess. I call it Ghetto Central. Because it's like, oh, black, 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 black. Stand out in the middle of the street and I go, where the hell's the white people at? I mean, there's a lot of them on the street, but still. So I want to, I'm trying to move back in my, you know, my brother had bought that place because it was right down the street from where he worked.
Yeah.
In case his car broke. Actually, the place he lives now is across the street in the other direction, right down the street from where he works, because in case he don't have a car, because 4 or 5 years he didn't have a car, he walked to work. You know, my brother got a good deal. He only pays $975 a month. And the weird thing about it is he signed into a year lease, which automatically renews every year. And it's with a realtor. It's with a realtor company. And there's a clause in that lease that they can't raise the rent for 10 years. That my brother put in that lease that they signed. Yeah, my brother put that in the lease. He told the realtor company, he's like, yeah, I'm not going to rent this place unless you do this, this, and this. They were so desperate to rent it. They said, okay. So it's a 3-bedroom house, but it's only him and his girlfriend. They used the extra bedroom, but my brother, he doesn't want anybody living with him. He's just like, no. So, you know, so he only pays $975 a month, and he's been living there 4 years. Because he showed me the lease. He showed me the lease, and he's like, I added all these things in there, and they said, okay, because that house was vacant for 4 years. Because the people that sold the house, they said specifically that they wanted to rent it to so-and-so, and you know how these realtors, they cut commission sometimes, you know, to try to get, you know, because my cousin's a realtor. They cut commission. So the people that they tried to sell a house and they couldn't sell a house. So the people that owned it told the realtor, okay, next person that makes an offer, I want you to rent it to them. And my brother found this out. And my brother's like, okay, this is what I want to pay for rent. He goes, this is my bills. This is how much I want to pay. And he put $975. The realtor wanted $1,500. And my brother's like, $975 or I'll walk. And then he put that 10-year lease in. And, you know, he called up the people. He found out the people that owned the property. And he said, this is what I told him I wanted. And the realtor was like, that the people really wanted to get rid of the property. Because they live in Wyoming or something. They didn't want the property anymore. They sold it to the realtor. And they were like, these are the terms I want. So, you know, so my brother's got a good deal on it. Now, after the 10 years, I'm sure the rent's going to go up sky high. But, you know, my brother can afford it anyway. You know, he makes like $22 an hour. Shit, he can afford it. He's got a government job, so he probably makes more than that now. I haven't talked to him in 3 years. He probably got a bonus or a raise. Between him and his girlfriend, they probably make $70,000 easily, so they can afford it. They wanted to buy the place, they could have, but I don't think they want to buy it. It sits on the corner. It sits on the corner of an intersection, but it's not too bad. Right on the side of. Huh?
My brother got divorced. Okay, he just recently got paralyzed, like last week or week before, and she had frozen all of his money. So he did the same thing to her, and she got pissed. Okay. Now, years ago, with Oh man, this couple points all chewed up. There with his father who passed away about 8 years ago, maybe 10. They went in with his he went in with his in laws, him and his wife, to buy a condo down in Gulf Shores. Well, unknowing to my brother, now his ex-wife, gave a percentage of interest to her daughter. And so the yeah, so it's going to be a nasty fight over the money in that house. They bought houses. It was a three-house deal on one street for him, his wife. His sister bought a house on the other side of another house, the same street, and they moved in next door to his mother-in-law, and that was ex-mother-in-law's house, which has got a lane pool built into it for swimming. The person who lived there was one of these decathlon athletes. So she had a lap pool built in. So now comes the ugly part of the divorce. Going to be a fight over the money. He's like, told my mind. He said, "There's no way she can afford that house by herself." So, and supposedly, he has no say in the condo, but he said, "I signed papers on that condo." And with her giving her daughter for her portion of a percentage of the condo, without him knowing, that's in violation of what's on the contract. But she did this because she's a realtor. Uh, Jason thinks that she may have found a loophole. Well,
Trying to find that
I
loophole.
contacted a friend of mine. His dad passed away a couple years ago. That after he retired from Dow, he moved down there to Gulf Shores. He was building beach houses and selling them. He was just selling other houses. He got his realtor license. So I called her and she said, in Alabama, you can't give a portion without the whole party knowing. So now that contract to her daughter is null and void. And any money she's made off of that, it has to be returned to the pot and divided up between him, his ex-wife, and his ex-mother-in-law.
Yeah. That is the reason why I don't want to get married. Because you never know, if it goes south, you're screwed. And the judges, 9 out of 10 times, they're going to give it all to the woman. They just do. Especially if it's a woman judge, you got no choice. If you got a man judge, you got a better chop. But if it's a woman judge, and the thing is, if it's a guy, and I understand, if it's a woman and she's pulling her own weight, I totally get that. But back in the day, it was okay. The woman's the homemaker, and the man makes all the money. So you get divorced, the woman's not going to have anything, so they're just going to give it all. It's supposed to be so much 50-50. I mean, when my parents got divorced, it's not like my mom got a shitload of money. Because when my parents got divorced, my dad had just went on SSI because of his back. He was disabled, so he didn't have any money. And the judge ordered the judge ordered my dad to pay my mom I think it was like $700 a month at the time. And my dad's like, I don't have the money. So my mom never got anything. My dad didn't have any property. The only thing my mom got was the automobile, and it was a shitty automobile that crapped out after 6 months. And my mom got a few payments of like $50 here and $50 there. But the judge was like, at the time, and the reason my dad got away with it is because my SSI is protected under government law. In other words, you can't. And that's all my dad had, because at this point, my dad had retired because he got crippled, back surgery, and he couldn't work anymore. So at this point, they were like, my dad was like, I don't have any money. He was living with this other lady who passed away, 5-6 years ago. My dad lives alone now, but he was living with this lady. And at the time, they were trying to go after her, the lawyer, but then they were like, well, she had nothing to do with it. So basically, you know, my parents got divorced. My mom really didn't get much anything. If anything, it put my mom in debt. Because my dad signed a year lease at this house, and my parents got divorced a month into this lease, and my mom wasn't working at the time. So it kind of screwed me because I was working, because I was 21. I had to pay the lease off. My mom wasn't working at the time. So it kind of screwed me. And I told my dad since this, I said, he tried to screw my mom, he wound up screwing me over. Because she wasn't working at the time, because she couldn't work. Now, I mean, now she works and stuff, but at the time she couldn't work because she had surgery and this and that. So it screwed me over because I was responsible for all this shit, and I didn't have the money. So I had to work 2 and 3 jobs just to fucking pay off this shit, all these debts. Another thing is none of the lawyers ever got paid. So my mom's lawyer never got paid because my mom couldn't afford it. My dad's lawyer never got paid because my dad, once again, SSI is protected by government law. So
Right.
they tried to get the money from. Look, both of them tried to get the money from me. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, good luck. So nobody ever got paid in this. Like I said, my parents never had property. You know, so I mean, it's not like they had much to lose. Of course, my parents waited until me and my brothers were 21. My brothers were 17. No, I was, 20. No, I was 22, so that would have made my brothers 18. So that, yeah, my parents fell out of favor 10 years before, they divorced. But they lived together because of kids. Nowadays, parents don't do that. But we didn't know anything back in the day. I didn't know shit. My parents were civil to each other. Years later, I found out they hated each other, so I didn't really know that. It's what you don't know. Now, my brothers knew this. My brothers knew this because they had a room next to my parents. I didn't know this because I had my own room and I was on the other side of the house. I just kept away from people, so I didn't know this shit. It's probably the reason why my brothers don't want to talk to me or my parents. They don't talk to anybody anymore. They're like, gone. I mean, I live right down the street from my brother, and I don't talk to him. I'm like,
Well, we got some friends every year. Every year they go back to Minnesota. We got some friends that go back to Minnesota every summer. So my brother's house sitting for them. But now he's got money freed up. He's starting to look for, I think he's starting to look for an apartment to rent or a house to rent out or something, whatever. They have one in a subdivision, but they said, rent to own, no dogs allowed. No, that's not, and my brother wasn't happy about that.
They got that shit down here. My mom's like, yeah, they got that stuff rent to own. My mom keeps telling me, you should look into that. You should look. I said, well, number one, my credit's not that good. I'm trying to build my credit up. Number two, a lot of these places, you have to have a driver's license. There are jobs down here. Chick-fil-A, I'm not Chick-fil-A, chicken salad. Chicken salad, I don't know if they got them up there by you. Chicken salad. Yeah. I put in an application. The first requirement is to have a driver's license to be a cashier. Why? If I'm inside a building, why do I need a driver? I get it if I'm a delivery driver. I totally understand that. But they're like Chick-fil-A, same thing. You need a driver's license. Why? If I'm working in a store, why do I need a driver's license? Like, I don't understand that logic. I got turned down from a job because of that reason. That had nothing to do with driving. I can't drive because I have bad eyes, and I have to get that LASIK, and I don't have the money for that shit. And I'm not going to spend the money for that shit. Just wasting my time. I have that. My brother's got that same restriction. He went and got the LASIK, but he can't drive at night. That's why he works during the day. That's why he lives right down the street from his work. So if he does work to 8:30, 9 o'clock, but I mean, the library usually closes by 8 o'clock anyway. and it's still kind of still light outside. But when it gets dark at 8 o'clock, he just walks right there. Not even a half a block, he's home. So it doesn't bother him. Shit, I've already walked 3 and 4 hours in pitch black and midnight. And I can't see shit. And I've already walked home, pitch black. You know, and I just go, fuck it. Nobody's ever bothered me. My mom always like, oh, somebody's gonna come kidnap you. I got no money. She was always afraid somebody's gonna shoot you. Look, I done walked home, and it's like I said, midnight, 1 in the morning, and quiet as can be. I'll hear dogs barking, walking down the street. You see nothing but the street light, a white street light, walking through neighborhoods, nothing. Now, where I live now, on this side of town, it's across the railroad tracks. That's a bit different. You know, we'll just say certain elements are more in this side than they were in the other side. So I don't walk around here. Not that anybody would do anything, I just don't. Not at night. But there comes a time where I'm gonna have to because I gotta get a bike.
Ooh, I got Indian head sand in a roll of pennies.
You know what?
I got Indian head sand in a roll of pennies. Let's see what we got. 1896. 1896. No Liberty. It's that'd probably be great out as a P1. The shield's almost in. Yeah, it's a P1. Oh, I have to do a short on that one.
I told my coworker. He was telling me he's got every. He just sold a few coins, but he told me he's got every single Indian head. And I said, really, from 1859 and 1900? He's like, I got every one. I'm like, that's kind of rare to have every single one. But
yeah, considering that 1877 is a low mintage, and that's the key date of the whole series.
Yeah, I'm like, you can't have every one. He's like, no, I can show you. I got every single one. I'm like, I doubt that shit. He says, you got every single one. Then he said he sold. He had it in the past, and he sold the whole collection for $2,000. And I'm thinking, I don't know about that. It don't sound right. But I had told him, I said, well, look, I told him about my YouTube channel, so he might pop up one of these days. And I mentioned your YouTube channel, and I was like, hey, I know some coin people. I said, if you don't know, he seems to be an expert, but I don't know. But I told him, I said, here's some channels. I don't know his YouTube name. I don't know his screen name. He's never told me, so I couldn't tell you if he popped in or not. But I'll see him tomorrow. I'll probably see him tomorrow, and I'll write I'll write yours down. I'll say this is Duty Screen, pennies, nickel, blah blah. Because I mentioned your channel to him. He's like, oh, I'm gonna check it out. And I mentioned Cajun's channel too, because I didn't know he was in the coins. I used to live right down the street from this guy. I never knew it. At the old house, I lived 4 houses down from him. Never knew it. I worked with this guy 4 years. Never knew it. This is the second place I worked with him at, and this is the third time I worked with him because he quit and he came back. So it's the third time I worked with him, and he does the plasma twice a week. That's how he makes makes some money. And
yeah, I did that before.
Yeah, he sold. That's how he makes that, and he sells stuff on the side. He told me last time I saw him 5 days ago, because I haven't worked with him since, but he had sold a 2018, 2019, some Eagle Liberty or Eagle Copper. I don't know what it was, some copper thing or something. Or maybe it was a silver round. I don't know what he said. Some Eagle Liberty. That's all I know. I don't even know what it was. He said he made $50 from that. So it had to be silver, because nobody's gonna buy $50 for a copper round. I doubt it.
No,
but he
copper rounds on one night.
Yeah, he told me this guy.
We keep talking over each other. You stop after I talk. You start talking again. Copper rounds usually sell for. Yeah. Depending on what this on the round goes, they go anywhere from $4 to $8 per round. Just depends what's on the round. I got some right here I'm trying to sell. I got some different ones. Actually, I got a copper round that's a Libertad, and it's painted.
That might have been what he was talking about. I didn't understand what he was talking about, but yeah, he had told me also. He said there was this guy, and this guy, he gave this guy $80 to pay his phone bill or something. I don't know. I think that's what he said, phone bill. And there was this guy who wouldn't take charity, and supposedly, he was like, well, he didn't have the money, but he gave the money to this guy anyway, and he's flat broke until we got paid. And he said the guy gave him a Morgan dollar, I think from like 1879 or 76 or something. And he's like, oh, this guy had this, and this. And I said, what was the mint mark that this guy gave you? I said, it wasn't a CC, right? And he goes, no, it wasn't a CC. He goes, I think it was an O. I said, oh, that would be New Orleans. Okay. And he goes, but the guy does have a CC Morgan dollar, and he wanted to give him to me. And I'm like, what year is this CC? And I think he had told me, but I completely forgot. And I went blank for a minute, and I'm like, them CC dollars are worth some money, right? And he's like, yeah, but I didn't want to take advantage of this guy. I'm like, yeah, okay. And this guy wanted to sell this Morgan dollar. I said, he told me the guy wanted to sell a Morgan dollar for $50. And it was a C. I don't know what year, but it was a CC. And I'm thinking, I don't know. I would have just took the damn Morgan dollars. He said he took one. But guy wanted to give him like 5 or 6 Morgan dollars and, face value. He wanted to give him $80 face value in Morgan dollars. I would have been like, you should have took that. He's like, yeah, but I didn't want to. And he goes, the thing is, when I insisted I wouldn't want to take it, he took 2 of them. And then he said the guy got real angry because he had to give them away. And he just told the guy, look, I don't want them. And he gave him back. And the guy got pissed. He's like, no, I want to pay you. He goes, just pay me the $80. So he's telling me this story. And I'm thinking, how much of this is true? Because this guy has told me some half-truths in the past. But I didn't find out anything about him being a coin person until a couple weeks ago. I've known this guy 6 years. And it's the first I've heard about he collected coins. So I told him, I said, send some pictures. I gave him Cajun's email, but nobody really emails Cajun. But I said, send me some pictures. I gave him my email. I said, send me some damn pictures. I'll post them online. I'll probably see him tomorrow. So I'm going to write your channel name down, and I'm going to write Cajun's name, and I'm going to put it on a piece of paper, and I'm going to say, okay, this is what you do. I'm going to say, you can go to their chats. I don't know your screen name, but I want you to type in Mike, M-I-K. That's a guy's name, Mike, M-I-K-E. I said, if I give them the names and you go on the channel, just type in M-I-K-E. That's all you got to do. And they'll know. That way, they'll be like, who is this guy coming in our chat? But I've told this to like 3 or 4 people in the past. I've gave them your channel name. And nobody ever wants to, this lady, she's like, oh, I'm going to send this Cajun guy all my coins, and never did. But, I try to promote y'all as well as I can, but it doesn't work, it seems like.
Right now, I'm doing an appraisal for a friend of mine. Jefferson Nickel book from beginning through 1963. He's got every coin. His dad put together every coin from 39 to 63. He has every coin in there. All the key dates and semi-key dates.
Hell, I almost got those.
I'm getting close to getting all those key dates.
I got this book at my job. See that book? I got that one for free. No coins in it, but I got that for free. America's national coins. I got a 50-cent, 50-quarter map thing over there, but I'll show you. You said 39 to 63. I'm pretty sure I
Yep,
got
he
that
has
book almost.
every single nickel. Now the Q-Day knows the 50D, and the one he's got is worth about $10, maybe $12. I'm putting that book as a whole about $250, maybe 300 max. Um, and this is a different. They changing. They doing some. Let's see what. Oh no, I'm getting confused with something else. God dog it. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. I've been up since 4:30 this morning.
Good Lord.
I just
Wait, here's
laid
my,
down.
wait, let's see. Come on, camera. 38 to 61. Almost got every coin in that book. There's a few of them I'm missing. But I mean, 38, 39. So I got all of those on that one. That one. Got most of those. And then I got most of those. Of course, I'm missing a few key dates. You know, I don't have the 53 or I don't have the 38. It's got 19 million. But 38S, 4.1 million. I got that.
Let's talk my phone there.
There's another one. 38S. Sweet. 38S, 4.1 million. I got that. And there's another one in here that's got less than 10 million that I got. Thought I saw another one. Yep. 55 is 8.3 million. I got that. I got one of those. And then, but I don't have the one that's got 5. But yeah, 38S. I pulled that out of change.
I got 30. I got a 1913S in roll hunting 2 weeks ago. Shocked the heck out of me. I'm only.
Ain't too bad.
I got one. The only reason I get that is because I was buying wheat cents about the bags at the coin store in Sherwood. Most of them are going to buy a little $4 bag. They have 50 to 60 wheat cents in there. Sometimes it's sillies or reprocessed. So I thought those I usually get those away to the kids. I got a bag of coals. I need to wrap it into groups of 10 and put those in the penny wraps and give those away to the kids. I can't sell them. Somebody went in and polished it. They tried to restore the finish. They polished the heck out of these coins, and you can look at the coins and see where they didn't get it at. So I just give those away.
I hate when people do that. Almost as much as when they do the it'll come back to me. You know, the acid bullshit on the buffaloes. I hate when people do that. I understand why people. I know why people got to do it. The acid thing, I know why people have to do it. It brings out the value, but I don't know. It just irks me. That's one of my pet peeves.
Now,
you know,
the only one I won't do is the 1913 Type 1. And then if I see strong doubling in the 1960 Denver, I'm going to do that one because that is a major variety right there. And it's a double die. And if you see the doubling on the feathers on the back of the head, good chance you found it.
Now I remember it's Nicodate. My brain just goes to mush sometimes where I can't think of shit. I think it's an early thing of Alzheimer's. I don't know. The dementia shit. I'm probably going to get that. My cousin's a registered nurse, and she looked at me one time, and she goes, yeah, I think you got signs of that. Because she can tell when people's got it. She goes, your eyes look a little glazy. And I'm like, nah, I'm fine. Not to mention, I've probably had about 15 concussions, and I've been in a major car accident. Yeah, I'm probably going to get that shit soon. It's just, I've hit my head a bunch of times. I was at work one time, and I hit my head on a metal thing. I split my head wide open, and I didn't get any. I just put some super glue on it. I didn't get no damn stitches. I said, give me some super glue. Put that shit on there. You know, I have had a hammer go through the back of my head. 6 inches in the back of my skull. Right where the brainstem hits. I did that when I was a kid. I took the hammer, I was hammering something, the hammer slipped right now. I just pulled shit, I didn't go to the damn doctor. I pulled that shit out the back of my head. My dad, my mom looked at it, put a bandage on it. All right, you're good. So I've never been. I know I've had at least 4 concussions. I remember one time I blacked out and they kept shaking me to wake me up. They're like, don't fall asleep. But
I had a 1 mile concussion. We were warming up for a baseball game. My dad was throwing the ball to me to warm up. And the ball actually hit the center of the glove on the palm of your hand. It rolled up, it hit me in the head, and knocked me flat on my back.
Yikes.
I think I was 9 at the time, might have been 10, I don't know. But once I got eyeglasses, I started hitting the ball. I used to be able to control a hard ball where I wanted to go in the outfield. You tell me put it center, deep, I was able to do that. Put it right, on right field, on the baseline, I can do that. And this actually happened to me. I was 9 years old. No, yeah, 9. And we had a baseball game. We were the visiting team. I get to bat, bases are loaded. And I asked my coach, which is my friend's dad, said, Mr. Joe, where do you want me to put the ball at? And even though he didn't give me a sign, he just gave me the swing away sign. So what I would do, I would drag the bat across my body before I was swinging. I would hit the ball, and the ball would hook and go foul 98% of the time. Well, this time I didn't have a chance to do it. Everybody shifted to left field. There's this huge gap between right and the foul line. I nailed that ball in for a triple. Tied the game up. The bases get loaded again. Then the next guy, he comes in. He gets walked. I calls it. Umpire calls game because we had the winning win. But we were the visiting team. So that means that team had to get a chance at bat. They tied us up. We only had 2 extra innings. We got winning that game. Because the next time I got to bat, everybody shifted to the right. Left field was open. I jacked that ball down left field into the next baseball, into the girls' softball diamond. I got a stand-up double on that one. See, that field had no home run fence. Your best bet was hitting to right or center field and hope it gets lost in the woods. That was your best bet in getting a home run. But I was also, a lot of times I was put in to do a sacrifice bunt. I didn't run fast, but I knew how to put a backspin on the ball, and the ball rolled back and stopped right in front of home plate. Everybody would let it go. The next everybody run, and I would get on base.
Those times there. I never played baseball, really. I never played Little League or anything like that. I think I was in middle school and I played a few things of baseball because they built my middle school, they had all this land and it went all the way, I don't know how long it went, miles and miles and miles. They had the bus depot on one side and it went so far. We never did go all the way to the back, but I think it went all the way to the levee, all the way to the river. I don't know, but it was just like, I looked on a map years later and it went like 2 miles and then there was a stretch of water. Couldn't tell you what body of water it was, but when I was in middle school, they got enough money from a sponsor to build a little small diamond, just enough baseball field. They put the little batting cage and stuff up. Yeah. And they had it directed. They had it the diamond, instead of putting it one way, they had it directed to where if you hit it 400 feet, it would go on the basketball court. And I've only done this once, and I swear it was by pure accident. Because me and my friends would goof around. You know, this was behind. They had the classes, and like I said, they had the. I don't know how it is now. The middle school. My middle school is now an elementary school. My elementary school got moved over about 100 yards. Still, my high school is not a high school anymore. It's a vacant piece of land because Katrina took out. You know, I went to school in St. Bernard, so Katrina took all of that shit out. It's gone.
Yeah.
But like I said, my middle school is an elementary school now. I'm sure that land is still there. I'm sure they probably have all that land there and stuff. But way back there, you had the fences and everything. And this is the only time I did this. Me and my friends would joke around. And I was standing one time at the plate. We didn't do helmets. Fuck helmets. We just goofing around. I had my eyes closed, and I didn't even know somebody was pitching a ball to me. No idea. I was in La La Land. I don't remember why I had my eyes closed. And I had a bat in my hand, and I was just swinging away, and I just heard pink. What the fuck? Opened my eyes up, and I hit the ball about 400-some feet right into the basketball goal. And this was on film. This was on film. Somebody recorded it. So I don't know where it is now, but I had my eyes closed, and I wasn't even paying attention. And I just, bink. Shit, I didn't even know anybody threw it. I had no idea. I was goofing around. And they said it was like 450, but I doubt it. It was probably more like 200. Because if it would have been 450, I would have hit that thing. I would have launched it into the neighborhood. Because on the other side of this middle school, they had a street. And I forgot the name of the street. It was called something prior to, but when I was in that middle school, they renamed it Araby Middle because it was Araby Park. So they named it Araby Park Middle Street, which was little street. But they had a neighborhood on either side. On the one side, they had a house. On the other side, they had a house. I would have hit it in that house. If it would have went 450, I would have knocked it out of that. It probably went like 200. But they exaggerated. But they showed this to me like a year or two. I don't know. It was on somewhere. I saw it somewhere in the last few years. Somebody had put it online. And I didn't even know, and somebody brought it to my attention. I was like, I don't even know where. It was on Facebook somewhere. I didn't even know there was video of it. I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And I'm looking, it's on that St. Bernard. There's a Facebook page called St. Bernard Memories, where people from, I guess, the 50s and 60s, 80s, 90s, whatever it is. And somebody put that on there, and I'm looking at this, and I go, this looks awfully familiar. And it's got the date on it. I think it was July, August, September, 92, 93, whatever it was. I'm looking at this, and I go, this looks awfully familiar. That might have been when I had a concussion, too. I don't remember. Like I said, I've had so many concussions. When I was 9, I got into a car accident and messed up my brain, so I couldn't really tell you. Anything before, I don't remember a lot of shit. I do remember certain things, but I don't even know if it's still on that page. But somebody had posted it and tagged me. And I'm like, why are they tagging me? I mean, they must have found out it was me. And they tagged me. And I'm watching this video, and I'm like, okay, where is this at? And I realized, it's Araby Park. Okay, I remember. I look at the date, and I go, okay, yeah, I guess maybe I was there. I didn't know. Okay, I don't know why they're tagging me. And then I look, and I see the silence, and I'm like, okay, that person looks vaguely familiar. And then I realized, well, shit, that's me. Okay. And then, so I actually saw it. I didn't even know they were filming it. I actually saw it. I saw it a few years ago. Like I said, I don't know if it's still on that page or not, but that was like a weird ass play. So somebody had it all these years on a camcorder, saved it, somehow put it on Facebook. I'm like, well, shit, I ought to find that video and stick it on my YouTube. That's what I ought to do. Be like, young kid hits home run blindfolded or something. No, I had my eyes closed. You can clearly see in the video, I had my eyes closed. It's like, nowadays when they play the video games and they play it blindfolded. Yeah, I had my eyes closed and I hit a fucking home run. I wasn't even paying attention. So I'm like, all right. And we really wasn't even playing a game. It was just somebody I don't even remember the situation, honestly. I think we were just goofing around because we built the field. Well, for lack of it, really wasn't a field. It was just like dirt, red clay. They had a little batting cage, a fence. They had bases, and that was it. And it was all grass. It really wasn't even a field. It was just like, okay, there's somebody at one of the companies, Shell or Exxon, or that probably was Exxon, because they donated everything back in the day to St. Bernard shit, because the refinery was right down the road. Well, you know, I don't know what it's called. I think it's called the so-and-so refinery now. Back in the day, it was the Exxon. Murphy owned it, Murphy Oil. And they went with Exxon. Now it's I think now it's BP or something. Because the oil drums ruptured after Katrina, and my friend got a multi-million-dollar lawsuit settlement for a house he didn't even own.
Damn.
Well, funny enough, his parents owned the house he was living in, and by some mistake, instead of giving the money to his parents, they gave it to him. So he got, I think it was $2.5 million or something like that. Never heard from him again. Gone. He left town. Nobody heard from his ass. I still don't know where the hell he went to.
In the late 80s, you're like this one. In the late 80s, it came on Photon. It's like laser tag. It's the original laser tag game if you really want to put your. And we had a base here in Baton Rouge. It used to be an old car dealership, and it was 2 floors. And me and my friend Dan would go play on Sundays because we worked. On Sundays, I would open on Sundays at the store at McDonald's and get off at 1 or 2, whatever. And he'll come pick me up and we'll go over there. Because I'll open, I was always, I was sleep. It was a 20-minute drive, get a little cat nap in. We would play from about 1 o'clock till 10 o'clock at night. Where we played 2 or 3 games to stop, rest, play some video games, go play some more. And when there was a group of us that kind of played together. And they had a league. These guys, you sign for a league, you play in the league play. And they had teams. And well, some of the league players found out that we were kicking people's butt. And they decided to take us home. And what the deal was, you had a base, and if you shoot the opposite team's base, you got points. So what we did was we sprinted down the back hallway into their base. Some of us went upstairs, some stayed downstairs. We all tagged the base, and they went out in the open area. They didn't know where we were at, and I started out on the second level with three young kids. I said, "Y'all listen to me. I want to stay here in the center. When I tell y'all pop up, y'all just start shooting in front of you." So we did that. That worked for the first game, where we just kept knocking down these league players. And these guys were good. We just have to be better because we played with Darren was a Marine, so once a Marine, I was a Marine. He was a reserve, so he would do all the who was with who and all that. And the next game they beat us. So I said, Darren, why don't you take their base and hold their base? There's no way they can be able to penetrate and get us from behind. Because they did, we just put the small kids in the back. Their deal is if they penetrate is to keep knocking and keep them down. So what you would do is you can only hit one person 3 times. You hit somebody else, they hit the base and reset. So the way we did it was every time you shot somebody, you back up, you shoot the base, or you find somebody else, shoot them 2 times, keep alternating targets. We have beaten the league players 3 out of 4 games. They said, okay, all I got is two. Give us one more to tie up, and that way we call it even. I said, Darren, let's just do the same thing we just did the last game. But what they did on this one was fog generator. So what they did is on Sunday nights they would run the fog generator out because they had to clean the machine. So I said, okay, why don't we do this? Let's just do a fog out game, and whoever wins. And so we met in one group and said, look, we're going to do the exact same thing we did. You'll go to the base, we'll go hold it. Just look for the flashing lights coming at you. Because you had a chest plate, you had a helmet. And that's what you hit them at, is either the chest or the helmet. That's what the sensors were. And they ran that fog machine for an hour. You could not see your hand in front of your face, much less see lights coming at you. But as you play, the fog, it dissipates into moisture. It starts getting recycled out. And at one point, one of the guys that works there goes, "Hey, y'all tied up." He told me and Darren, so we got everybody back together behind the base where they couldn't see us. And what we did is we flanked them. We went back to our base. They ran to their base looking for us. We came up from behind. Last 30 seconds, we scored 3,000 points.
That's crazy.
That gear weighed 18 pounds. The batteries were the weight was in the batteries. Okay, so they would have to change the battery packs out every hour. They had 4 sets of batteries. So every hour they would have to change them out and put a set on charge. And literally, by the time you got to the 4th set of batteries, the next set was already charged up, ready to go. But that was more fun than laser tag. They came out with laser tag here in Baton Rouge. COVID killed it. COVID killed laser tag here in Baton Rouge altogether. And that one was not as fun as Photon. There were 3 bases that they made. They had Alpha, Beta, and Mega. The only Mega base was here in Baton Rouge, and that's the hardest base. So me and Darren, we go down to New Orleans to go play at their base, which was the Alpha base. They should have walked up to me and Darren goes, "I'm the best player here. I got the highest score." This kid was probably 9 or 10 years old, bragging. I looked at Darren looked at me, didn't say a word. We lined up. We made sure that kid walked out minus 5,000 points and was crying. We just stayed on his butt, just shooting him down, shooting everybody else down. Me and Darren, I think on our team, we scored same 5% of the points versus everybody else. Because we played constantly, But some nights I would go play on Tuesdays and Wednesday nights when I was off at McDonald's. And to pay for that, I was selling plasma. I was using that money to go play Photon. And then they got a new place over here. They got a new place over here by my mom and dad's. I may start doing that. Go donate plasma. They paying $30 a freaking pint of plasma. You can do that twice, so you can do that 3 times a week. You go Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays. You can make what? So they take 2 pints of plasma. That's $60 times 3. That's $180 a week. You can make. And they are shut down at 5. I'll go by one time. Where was I coming from? Oh, that's at mom and dad's. But after I had that damage done to the house from that limb. And when I went to Wally World, and they were still open. I went to one by mom and dad's. I couldn't find what my mom wanted. I had to go to one for the Corsi. I come back at 9 o'clock at night, and they still got people in there donating plasma.
Shit.
And what they do, instead of giving you money, they put it on you get a debit card. It's like a debit card. So all the money when you get on there, they load it into your account.
Uh,
But look, dude, I need to get off of here. I need to go.
I don't blame you.
I'm out since 4:30 this morning. I'm worn out.
Yeah. Elvis,
Wanna
I
get
did
these
find the card, but then I hid it again for myself. So I don't know where I put it. I had it, and a few months ago I moved it because I had somebody installing something. I didn't want anybody to steal it, so I put it in a box somewhere, and I don't know what box I put it in. But
Well, let me
I
ask you
appreciate
this.
it. Huh?
Let me ask you this. You watched the game today, didn't you?
I watched some of it. Yeah, I listened to it on radio, but I keep track of it when I do my scores.
Yeah. So, what do you think? You think?
What, Saints record?
Yeah. What do you think? How the Saints going to do this year?
13-4.
I'm going to go. I want to go 10 and
13-4.
I want to go 10 and
Most people
7.
say. Most people say. I don't know. Hell, one person said 1 win. I kind of put it. I think the Saints will make the playoffs. I kind of think. Like, I don't know. I think 9 wins will get the division. So I'm kind of thinking the Saints will go 9-8 again, at least realistically. But I don't know.
I think they're going to go 10 and 7. And I think they're making it to the second round of the playoffs.
Yeah, I mean, I think they got as good a chance as any to make the playoffs. I wrote on my page today 13-4, and so many people were laughing. They said, "You must be crazy," and I went, "Well, I will tell you this: if they go 13-4, somebody's gonna make me a millionaire."
Well, also, I was reading online. I had a little break, so I was kind of reading online about the Bengals, Cincinnati Bengals. Looks like Randy Moss's son is going to make the team this year. One of the receivers got hurt in preseason, so they're going to bring up Randy Moss's son for the first 8 games because he's on the practice squad. But you're going to give Joe Burrow another big target to hit because the few times he's played, they brought him up from the practice squad. He's made a few catches and got some yardage. So if he can prove himself for 8 games, more than likely he's going to probably stay on the 53-man roster. So they're giving him Chase and he 2 big targets to hit for his throws. So because I know they all of his receivers from college, they all get together in the summer, and he still practices with all those guys. So even though some of them scattered throughout other teams, they get together in the summer. And they for a couple of weeks, like in June, they practice. He likes to stay in practice and throws. I know he does a lot with Moss and Randy Moss's son and Chase constantly. They constantly practice during the off season together, weightlifting and all that. So I'm hoping the Bengals make it. I just hope they don't have to play the Saints. If the Saints go to the Super Bowl and they go, it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard to pick.
Yeah, you never know.
Yeah,
I got that. What's that?
Go ahead.
I was telling Elvis, I got that card somewhere. It's in that box somewhere. I took it out and I hid it from myself. So it's probably in that box. I'll look for it tomorrow. I gotta look for it because I'm trying to sell it. I think I'll probably make some good money off of it. So because I can get one cheaper at graded value for less than what I paid for it originally. the Ted Williams card was just like the Griffey. It was an impulse buy. I don't spend more than $1 or $2 on cards. If anything less, I can get under $1. But nowadays it's making harder and harder because they put tax and this other shit on it. So I mean, I could probably sell that Ted Williams card and get it cheaper.
Okay, listen to this. About selling stuff. In Louisiana, you sell coins and don't have to pay tax. Or buy coins, don't have to pay tax. But if you buy bills, you have to pay tax on dollar bills, and $5 bills, and $10 bills. You have to pay taxes on that. Isn't that stupid?
Sounds pretty stupid, yeah.
Now, like California, you have to buy so much before you don't have to pay taxes in coins or on bills. I think you have to pay. It's about $2,500 worth of coins before you don't have to pay taxes. If you ever, every now and then I order like a few things from Wilton Coin Company. Like my great niece is just born. I'll order all the Philadelphia Mint coins for this year. I got a holder to put those coins in because I still haven't bought my 25 mint set yet, and those things are $40 from the government, from the U.S. Mint. They raise those mint sets up. But this is supposed to be the last full year of production of Lincoln cents. Partial run for next year for the anniversary coin. But here's the kicker on that. Congress can only eliminate the coin from production. The treasurer or the secretary of the treasury, or the mint director, they can temporarily cease production for that 1 year. The next year they have to make the Lincoln cents again. But Congress has passed the bill to stop full production of the Lincoln cent, and no bill has left any committee meeting yet. So, the Treasury did say they did make the last batch of purchase of the blanks, which was done by a third-party company. But I'm thinking what they may end up doing is making the Lincoln cent for proof sets and mint sets only. So what they're probably going to end up doing is taking new bids on the Lincoln cent, trying to get the planchets at a lower price. They're paying 2 cents per planchet, and it's cost them 2 cents to make the Lincoln cents for a total of 4 cents. So I think after 2026 is going to be NIFC on the Lincoln cents, which means that people are going to end up in production in circulation anyway. I mean, you could walk in and ask for $50 and get NIFC coins rather than the teller still.
Well, if they still make pennies just for the sets, people are going to be cracking open them sets and putting 2026 red coin, $2,000, $10,000. They're going to flood eBay with that shit. And people are going to be stupid enough to buy those coins for $2,000. Shit. So it's not going to be anything special other than copper plating.
The Lincoln Proofs coins are selling for $80 a pop on eBay.
Elvis, my brick is about worth $100-something right now. Went up.
So there's one guy. He went out and bought like he bought 10 proof sets.
Yeah.
Then I forgot how much they were. They're like $35 a set. He's selling the coins for $80. He's making money. He's already made his. I think he made on the first 5 points. He made all his money back.
Not too bad.
No.
I got to start putting up some. I bought this big, and I can't do a video on it because it would take me 3 hours to do this video. I bought this, and I got somebody to buy it for me at work because I can't buy anything at my job. It's just stupid rule. So I know so many people. So I said, hey, I told one of the regulars, hey, I'll give you the money. And there was like a couple of bags of sports cards, 2 or 3, in a big old case. So I don't know how much it was. It had $3, $2, whatever. I think total was like 14 something. So I gave him $15. And they had all kinds of rookie cards, Pokemon cards, UFC cards I have nothing to do with. But I mean, they had like 4 Mike Trout rookies and 4 Shohei Ohtani rookies in that set alone, in that box. And one of them I looked up is worth at least $150. So right there, that one card, I got to put this up online. And I found the whole box, the whole bags, everything. Only had 2 Saints cards in the entire thing. But so it's mostly football, basketball, mostly modern stuff, but they had a few old stuff. But there are cards I got to start putting up. If I sell this whole thing that I bought for $15, I could probably make a couple $100 at least off of it. I got to start doing it. You know.
I can't remember what year. Well, I can't remember what year it was. But brother had a friend. Actually, he used to babysit his friend and his 2 brothers. When their parents went out, his dad went to A&P grocery store, and they were getting ready to throw away all the top baseball cards.
Huh.
Back then, they were like $2 a pack. He paid a nickel per pack. Okay. He came to our house because his son was over at our house. He said, so those 2 boys, I each picked out 2 bags of y'all's baseball cards. So my brother started opening up the baseball cards. He didn't care about the gum. This was King Griffey. Started in rookie year, King Griffey. Not junior, senior. Was playing just started playing baseball. His rookie card. He's got 7 of those rookie cards. Right now, he's got 7.
Not really worth a lot, I don't think, right now. But
yes, they are. Seniors cards are worth a hell of a lot of money.
Rookie card, really?
Yes.
Huh.
This is like
Must have went up then.
1985. But now I'm thinking about it. Because me and Jason,
Griffey Senior's rookie card. Griffey Senior was not 85. Griffey Senior started. That's Griffey Jr. His dad started playing in the 60s, like late 68, 69.
Okay, it was Junior.
Griffey Jr., 1989. I have every 1989 variety of Griffey Jr. Trust me, it's worth $100. I have that card, 1989 Upper Deck. I have it. It's only worth.
This was Tops.
Huh?
This was Tops, not Upper Deck. This was Tops.
Tops
Upper
King
Deck
Griffey Jr. The Griffey Jr. you talking about?
Yeah.
Well, the one I have, the Upper Deck one, is worth the most money. The Tops card is only worth $10. I have that card. I have the Tops, the Fleer, the Upper Deck. I have all the 1989 King Griffey Rookie Juniors. There's the Bowman. There's 4 or 5 of them. I have them all. The only one that's really worth any kind of money is the Upper Deck because it's number 1. And Upper Deck's first year was 1989, and they bet the farm on Ken Griffey Jr. So that was the first card they ever produced, and they put a number 1 on it. Yeah, I have a PSA 10, which is very rare. Now that's worth $10,000-$20,000. I have a PSA 8 graded. It's only worth $100. But back then they didn't do a lot of centering. But that's the card I'm trying to find. I have it. I just don't remember where I put the damn thing. I could dig through the box again. I moved it. And when I moved it, because I have the combo next to it. But I moved it. I put it in a box, and I don't know where I put the box at. It's somewhere. Might have put it in there. I don't honestly remember where I put the damn thing. It might be on my comic books. Let me move my comic books. Might be on top of there. Actually, I think that's where I did put it. Oh, good Lord. Oh. If I put it in here, we got storage. I haven't opened up this box in years. But I put it somewhere.
I got a few baseball cards from the late '60s, early '70s. The ones I got most of were '96. I think it was when I was working at McDonald's. But I do have some from the last year that Thurman Munson was played before he was killed in an airplane crash. He played catcher for the Yankees. I got his card. That has a little baseball game on the back.
I have Thurman Munson, not the original. Thurman Munson's rookie card is worth a lot of money. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't opened up this box in years, so it's not in there.
Somewhere I got a ton of basketball cards and I can't find them. Cause I got Dr. J's rookie card when he played for the Sixers.
Well, that's one of them. But Dr. J's true rookie card is with the ABA.
Yeah.
He played for the Virginia Squires. That's his true rookie card. That's worth a lot of money. But the one for the 76 is worth money too, not as much. He played in the ABA for the Virginia Squires, and then he played for the New Jersey Nets for a couple of years. Then he got traded to the 76ers. I don't have any. I don't think I have any Dr. Jacobs. When I was young, I collected baseball. And I bought some football cards for the Saints, obviously. But I was 99%. I never bought hockey because hockey. I only own 50 hockey cards of that. Basketball was an afterthought. But I can tell you this. Back in the day, I had a 1988 Jordan, and that's worth a shitload of money today. And I traded it for – I'm trying to remember what I traded it for. It wasn't another card. I think I traded it for I don't know. Traded it for something. I don't remember. It wasn't any sports cards. I think I traded it for something of value. Because the 88 Jordan rookie card's worth it's not an 88 Jordan rookie card. Jordan's true rookie card is 86 star. Which so many people fake that son of a bitch. So many people fake it. Mr. Beast was giving away one on his live stream one time. And I found my brother on there, and he's like, "You're on here?" And I said, "Yeah." I said, "You're not even a sports fan." He goes, "You know how much that card's worth?" This card's worth. This dude, Mr. Beast, was giving away a PSA 10 Michael Jordan, which was valued anywhere from $500,000 to $1 million. PSA 10. There ain't that many PSA 10s. Mint condition. And the only reason 86 is his rookie card is because from 1982 to 1985, nobody produced basketball. Nobody, not even Topps. They stopped at 1981. So 82, 83, 84, and 85. 85 they came back because 85 was Star. 85 and 86, 87 was Star. It wasn't until 87 or 88 when Topps and Fleer got back into it, because basketball was so in the low 80s. It was so low, they just stopped it altogether. From what I read, there was no, they wasn't making any money off of it. It was only until Star started producing cards with Larry Bird, Magic Johnson in 85 And then Michael Jordan's so-called rookie in 86, even though Jordan was a rookie in 84. That's why the 86 with the kind of, he's flying in the air. That's the true rookie card. Although they don't count the 85 star. See, Michael Jordan's first ever card was 85 star. But they won't count that because Star was not a licensed, licensed thing. Star was kind of a road company. It was only around for 2 or 3 years. But the biggest Michael Jordan card of all time was 86 Star. No, actually 86 Fleer. 86 Fleer is the iconic card. But they don't count the 85 Star as a Jordan rookie card because, like I said, it wasn't licensed. Plus, and they didn't make that many of the 86 Fleers either. They made, I don't know how many. 85 Star, they made millions probably. But the 85 Star card, it's bright yellow, ugly. The 86 card has got the red and blue borders. It's got Jordan flying in the air. The earliest Jordan that I own now is 89. And that's worth, I think, like $50. It's not great. I have a whole shitload of Michael Jordans. When I was growing up, it's all I got probably 250 Michael Jordan, baseball, basketball. I got the short print 1990 90 or 91 upper deck. Because Jerry, huh?
I kind of quit watching basketball altogether. NBA, I just got tired of it.
I don't really
I think the only time I ever watched it is Shaq was playing. That was it.
Man. Well, we didn't have a basketball team back in the 90s, obviously. So my team was the Bulls, obviously Michael Jordan, because, hey, everybody wanted to be a Bulls fan. And I really didn't even collect basketball cards. The only 2 basketball cards I ever wanted was Michael Jordan and Karl Malone, because Karl Malone from Louisiana, obviously. But my brother, one of my brothers, for a couple of years, he got into card collecting. And he, when he was 12, 13, he grew out of it. So he gave me his collection, which he had some baseball cards, but he had about 100 Michael Jordans. So he gave, he would buy them. So he gave me pretty much when he was 13, 14, and then later on he started giving me a lot of his shit. He gave me all his games, Nintendo 64 shit. He gave me all his Jordan. Shit that he didn't want. Because by that point, 13, 14, he's like, he's going out with the, he's going out with the ladies. He need that shit. Yeah, see, I didn't do that. No girls made me stop. If I dated somebody and they said, you can't collect that bitch would be gone. Yeah, he started giving me a lot of his shit. And I still have it to this day. I have all the stuff he gave me. I don't really throw shit away. I have like binders and shit like that. And, but he had Jordans and stuff like that. But see, now I'm trying to figure out where in the hell did I put that damn card? Because now I don't know where the hell I put it. I put that damn thing. I put it up here. I hid it. I have one more box. Maybe it's in this box. I have one more box sitting up here. It's not this box. I don't know where the fuck it would be. Oh, the Lord. I have 3 shoe boxes. I'm in my closet. So that's probably why you can't hear me. I'm sounding muffled.
No, I can hear you. Just echoing.
Huh. Oh, there's my Johnny Unitas. Yeah. Certainly isn't in this one because I have never opened this one. I have never opened this box since the day I moved. Oh, Raging Cajun sticker. Huh. Okay, I have no idea where I put the damn cards in unless it's in that box. I hide these things from myself. Oh, here's my CDs. I couldn't find it.
Oh, man. What time is it? It's up to midnight. It's up to midnight, dude. What time y'all get on?
said, I don't know, 3 hours ago, 4 hours. There's some cards from the 50s, 60s. No, 50s. I got 1981 baseball pack. There's like shit in here. I don't know. I'm gonna have to look for this another time because I don't know what. Yeah, you said you were gonna get off 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, go ahead, go get some sleep. I mean, I gotta get up at 8 o'clock in the morning. So I appreciate you doing, of course.
8 o'clock comes real fast too.
Yeah, it does. I'm gonna have to look for the. I'm gonna have to look for it because I hit it for myself. I do that. The Drayback rookie card. That's interesting. I gotta go through all my stuff. I got boxes and boxes and boxes of crap. I got random cards here from 1957 baseball cards. I just got them everywhere. So just pulled them out of a box. But anyway, I'll let you go and I'll end the stream, obviously. So I'm gonna have to look for
Okay, well, like I always say, always check both sides of your coins. You never know what you're going to find. Everybody, y'all have a good evening and catch y'all next go round. Good thing because my phone's about to die too, so I do need to get off.
I'm at 41. I've been charging my phone the whole time at 41%. I was at 8%. I'm going to sleep, Elvis. I've been here 4 hours. I'm going to sleep. I got to get up at 8 in the morning. So I appreciate you, Southern, of course. And see you, David. Everybody else has been here, so y'all have a good one, and I'll see y'all next time somewhere over the rainbow. Just come on, end. Now the stream don't want to end. Yeah. There we go. Phone froze. All right, now I'm ending. Bye.